Hello, hello. Good morning, everyone. Hello, we're back. Oh, what the hell is this? Oh, this is weird. Hold on. I've got a really weird, some kind of nest of really weird insects in my lamp. Okay, interesting. That's very interesting. Ooh, I don't know. That's weird. Well, anyway, hold on. I want to get rid of those. Hold on. Okay. Switch this off. Okay, well, let's take care of that later. As long as they don't pop and I get like being. That's interesting. I don't know what it is, but anyway. I hope everyone had a good weekend. Did you guys trade on Friday? Hey, Method. Oh, you updated the two additional times. Yeah. I do think it's important because the monthly, when you have a monthly, I think we can just add it on your frame if it's there. And the 15 might, sometimes I miss the 15 if it's like, um, if I see a 15 not in time and we trade back into it, sometimes we trade back into it like in two 15-minute candles, right? And then you might miss it. So then I think the value of 50 minutes, but hey, you could make that a premium as well, I guess, because it has more value. But just a thought. Yeah, because Metro is really, also the one that he does with the NWOGs is, he's the first one to actually do that, right? With the up and beyond, so you don't have 20 of them. It's pretty awesome. But anyway, I want to get back into the TGIF. ICT has mentioned it as well that if we don't have a proper TGIF, there's a big chance that when the market opens, we go back into that weekly range. So I'm marked at 20% of the weekly range, which also happened to be the 20% was the midpoint of a higher time frame order block. I marked the order block on my right side for you guys on the left. As you can see here, we went right into the top of the order block and we didn't go even into it to 20%. This is 20% of last week's range. So we never had a TGIF. We kept going up, up, up. It wasn't really nice price action. I didn't really like the price action yesterday or Friday. Also in London. I just follow, following your rules is sometimes a double-edged sword. Because if you follow your rules, sometimes you have to miss trades and things are just happening that you just can't really, you can't engage because either, for me, it was like, because we were at we took out highs and I was like, yeah, we could turn any time. Now in hindsight, you journal and it's sort of like, but sometimes you just let it go and you just wait. And that's the double-edged sword of discipline. It is a double-edged sword, but it will help you more often than not. But anyway, so I want to just point out the 20% of the last weekly range has not been met. So it sort of makes me a little bit wonder if we are just going to the midpoint of the end walk, right? And maybe go back further down because we do have an opening range gap also of Friday that we did not really. We still have a lot of things to do here, obviously. So I don't know. I think we're going higher, obviously. It's not really I think that is not really the question, I guess. I think I'm still more bullish than bearish, but I'm just we're having a 1 hour bullish order block we're holding up. So it's important for me to see. I really want to see how we're going to react in this area here because that is that order block I'm talking about. We opened up and we bounced exactly off it. Now let's see if we're going to reject in this 1 hour, if this is going to be a rejection block. Hey Sonivar, how are you? So for me, it's just going to watch now how we're going to react in this, if we're going to go to the 50% of the end walk and how we are going to react. Is this going to be a rejection block? And then obviously if this is an order block that's going to hold, we can still go to the midpoint and still go back up, all possible. And the midpoint, let me just check. Yeah, the midpoint would be also almost at the end, at the bottom of the opening range gap of Friday. So, but I would say, because we already mitigated most of this, and you can see we have a lower time frame order block here as well. We went right into, I think that's the midpoint. So it's very hard to be bearish now. Did we, let's see what we did here. Oh, we didn't. Well, we could go a little bit low. Yeah, I mean, I still want to keep an eye on that 20% level of previous week, and the midpoint of the order block. So that's also the midpoint of this one here. So I'm still, yeah. Who trades order? Who's very? I mean, who trades order blocks a lot? Who looks at order blocks? A lower time frame, higher time frame. I'm just curious. We've got 13 people here right now. How many people are interested in order blocks? Or who actually looks at them? Or thinks I'm talking gibberish if I talk about order blocks? I have to take a bite of my yogurt, by the way. I need to get my drink as well. So when I opened up the stream. So I like to see that we've been consolidating between Asia high and Asia low. We didn't take out. Did we not? Oh, we are actually swept Asia low here at 130. We actually did, but it's just a sweep. Let me mark my 150 to 10. Go. At 1 hour. This is 1 hour. Unmark it. Change it. So 1 hour. Will be plus 20%. Weekly range of last week. Okay, I'll do it differently. Okay, what did I mark here? I can't remember. Oh, FUG, okay. Okay, I want to see how we are reacting here. I think we're going up to the 50% of the annual. I wouldn't be surprised about that. Yeah, 50% of the annual to midnight. Okay, we're going back to midnight. Pum, 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 pum. Yeah, I think we're going back to here and eventually even here. Hmm. Yeah. Now I marked a FUG there. I just want to see why did I mark that one. Uh, why did I mark that FUG? On what time frame? See, I always have to. I always have to write down why, because they're always important for some reason at that time, and then I marked that one already Friday, and I marked it because I knew it would be in play again. And look, it's in play again, but I can't remember the time frame. I hate that when I do that, and then it works, and then it just. What is happening here? I just need to see. .5 minutes. Oh, you were on the 30-second. What am I doing? What time is this? This is 9:45. Okay. I was at the open. Okay, I got you. I got you. I got you. It was open. So let's see if we're gonna inverse this or not. We inversed this already. Yeah. Hey, hey, Deborah. How are you? Good morning. Good morning. I would not trade this because of. I can see we have, it's a little bit unbalanced here. I would rather let it play out, but I could also see it go back down, go into this wick, and then go back up. We did invert this. We have a fair value gap. Yeah, I can see that, but I just don't trust it too much. Um, one could see this as a breaker on the 1 minute with as a unicorn, right? Because we have a fair value gap here. But if you look at the 3 minute, for example, I don't like this. This is low probability when you see a structure like this, and on the 5 minute, there's nothing. It's not a breaker on the 5 minute. So then it becomes very low probability for me. And I can sort of like, I have to take into account that this could be just a retracement to go lower. So if I would see this as a breaker, it will be very short play. And then I'm like, yeah, okay, well, maybe it goes up to here and then goes down or whatever. And also if you would think like market maker models, okay, you have a sell side, buy side, and you go back into original consolidation. Technically, I think it might make one little spike higher and then maybe go back down because I don't trust this area here. So I'm just gonna wait. Yeah, I think a lot of people will go long here, and I just wanna see what happens first. Here. Now I do think it might spike up, but I don't think I'm gonna like the price action. It's just going to maybe if it does go up, it goes very fast and very wicky. Yeah, so I'm just gonna wait. So you get, depending on the time frame, you can literally frame it both ways, right? If you look at the 15-minute, one could say, yeah, but you already inverse this. We're just retracing to go further down. On the lower time frame, you can say, yeah, but you inverse this, so we're going back up because there are also imbalances here. Yeah, I'm just gonna watch. I don't know. I can't remember the FUG that I marked here, but it's okay. Just wanna. I don't know. Maybe it was 30 seconds or 5 seconds. I don't know. I have no idea. But let's see. If someone would force me to trade, I would take a long, a very short-lived long from, let's see, maybe at 2:30ish. Let's see what happens, just to the upside. I think that's more likely, but I don't trust it for a longer play. I just don't know. I just don't like it too much. I can paper trade it. Let's go. I'm just gonna paper trade. I like midnight. Maybe even higher a little bit. We do have some. Yeah, the 1 hour looks a little bit too bearish to me. I don't know. Let's see. Let's see. But on the other hand, I wonder if they want to take this first and then go down. Okay, we went into the fair value gap a little bit deeper. We went into the fair value gap. That's bullish on the 1 minute. But I don't like it too much. I think you guys know that I don't like short trades, but I'm just going to take a very short buy because it's going to be a very just short-lived trade. If I would gone to my head, I would have entered when well, I had to open up my paper trade, but I would have entered on this tick here. It was 219. My stop loss goes below here, and I would just trade it up to midnight. Let's see if that works today. I'm just paper trading, so it's all just a small 2-hour trade. I would consider it because there's so many gaps and there's so many little imbalances left behind. And I would consider this an original if it's just a 1 minute mark and make a model, but it could still fail. I'm gonna put my stop a little bit lower because it breaks me out. There we go. It's less than a 2-hour trade. I don't trade 20. It's just, but it's still Let's see. Could accumulate orders here for the last little move up to balance out all these imbalances here. Um, and I'm actually more. I actually prefer a short at some point, to be honest. I'm going to do a poll with you guys. Start a poll. Bullish or bearish London session? Yeah, so AG trader, be careful with that because sometimes it doesn't always work that way because one is pumping, the other is not. If it would be that easy, everybody would be a millionaire. You also have to be careful with retracements because if one retraces, your trade doesn't work out. And sometimes they both go up. We had last week or 2 weeks ago that everything was pumping. They were all decoupled. Um, and I don't think it's really pumping. It just had a gap up, and it's in a bearish fair value gap right now, so it could easily go down again as well into the gap. So it has a gap up, and I wouldn't be surprised if it's going to fill the gap. It's 87 right now, so it's actually gone down. So it's not pumping. It just had a gap up. I don't consider that pumping at the moment. If it starts really displacing, yes, then we can talk about pumping. But we've got a big gap to the downside that might want to fill. And it's in a bearish fair value gap right now. So, hey, Zara Trader, how are you? So crude is not listen, guys, it's not pumping. It just had a gap up, and it has a large gap to the downside. So be careful. Watch what crude is doing, if it's going to into that gap or not. So also large gaps up or down could also are also meant for, I mean, is a form of manipulation, right? Oh, is it Zara? Oh, is it cold there? Yeah, our winter is starting, right? It's still nice and warm here though, but we get more wind now, but the nights are still warm. But I hate the time that it's coming that we are getting more that the temperature is going to be more chilly at night. I don't like it. Then I have to really you see me wear more clothes as well. The moment I have to start to wear long sleeves, I'm like, okay. But then at daytime it can still be nice on the beach because then you know it's like spring in Europe. You know your nights are cold and then you start you have nice sunny day. But it takes like a wind. That's why I like the low felt because the heater goes on and then after 10 o'clock the air condition. Well, I don't use air conditioning, but for most people the air conditioning goes on after 10 a.m. in the morning. Hey Rael, how are you doing? Oh yeah, I love London. I love tape reading again. For me, I'm really happy that it was Monday. It was really weird this weekend. It was Saturday, and doing some things with friends, and I got back home and I did some journaling, and then I was like, okay, tomorrow is Sunday, and Sunday I was like really weird, like, oh, I wish there was a session I could do, and I was really like, catching myself, like, oh, I'm really looking forward to London Monday session. Also, I was curious what the market would do when it opened up. Obviously, I'm sleeping then, so I was very curious to see. Um, and yeah, but last Friday I thought I was being trolled a little bit because there was I don't know if you guys noticed how many trolls we had in one session. That was really absurd. We never have that. So I think someone was. I literally thought at some point, I think someone is playing a game with me because there were too many in one. We never have this many. We have one or two once in a. I mean, we've been troll free for literally, I think 3 months or something. Then Friday there were just like, I think there were three or four. I'm like, what? Am I being somebody putting a joke on me? And there were some specifics that were said. I'm like, that's so weird. So I think that was a prank or something. So yeah. Okay, so this is the price section that I already, I said it's going to be very wiki, spiky, and not my interest. So let's see if we can make it to back to midnight. Or this is it. Could be. But I just think it might spike a little bit higher. If not, then obviously, there we go. 230. Come on, give us a little bit more. I'm more interested in short, I think, at some point. But on the other hand, you cannot disrespect. You just have to look at the short term price action in front of you, right? It's accumulating orders. We have a bullish fair value gap, 1 minute breaker, but I don't hold it too much value to it because we have so many gaps here, I think, okay, it wants to take out these gaps. Let's see if we can make it to midnight or not. And that's it. And then I'm like, okay, I have to be careful. From here, I want to be careful. But yeah, I mean, if we hit a bullish order block like that, you have to be very careful being bearish. But let's see if we can make it a little bit higher. Or this is it. This is maybe the imbalance it all wants. I can see that because this might be it. So I'm getting out here. Yeah, I'm just going out. I just want to wait because I don't see more. But maybe it wants to go here. This could be enough. But this is bullish structure. But the thing is, it's a very small bullish structure, right? Because it's like I said, on the 5 minute, I don't see a breaker. On the 3 minute, weak structure. So I'm already out. That's it. Made some coffee money on paper. Talking about coffee, let me get my coffee. Also, you have to be very careful when you talk about a short, when you have just inverted a level like this, and you're literally accumulating in a bullish fair value gap. You want to be very careful. You don't want to go short from accumulation when you're just accumulating in a bullish order block. That just doesn't make sense, right? I mean, you also have to use logic. I don't want to be in this price section that goes very slow, and then we have this. You guys know me. I would rather let it play out. I am long biased until we met the objective, and then we're going to reassess. See, I hate this price action. Accumulate, we make one move up, we accumulate again. We make one move up, we accumulate again, we make one move up. But you cannot be bearish here. Maybe up here, or maybe when midnight is tagged, or maybe a little bit higher. But if you don't see this as bullish structure, or you want to go short here, that's very dangerous, to be honest. Okay, let's see. We got this. What time is it? 2:35. Let's see on the 4 hour if it wants to go. See, it's so hard to read now because we've got the 50% of the gap here. We got a devil's mark here on the 4 hour. I can also, I want to see, I mean, we can easily go back to mean threshold of that order block and still go back up. This is like a very indecisive area for me. I'm going to see what you guys have put in the poll. Yeah, I said I don't like this price section. Yeah, yeah. Tell me about it. It sucks, right? It's again, I'm like, oh my god, here we go again. Like, oh, it's so frustrating. It's just, yeah. You have to wait so long for your confirmation, right? I mean, it's like, okay. I'm gonna go on my 9 minute now. Yeah. It's not bearish enough for me. Minutes. Another gap here. I'm just paper trading, guys. It's getting warmed up. Yeah. Warming up. in the meantime, I'm going to get, I'm going to do some different things in the meantime while no, I'm just joking. while the trade is going, I'm going to let the stream run. I'm going to the beach and have a nice walk, and then I'll come back while price action is just going very slow. And then I'm going to be stopped out or not. I should put my stop below the FUG, by the way. Here we go. Yeah. So I'll switch off the opening range gap because we don't need it right now. Are we above 50% or? Do you guys see these two? Do you know who knows what these two are called as a PD array? Hello, Eric. Actually, I should put my stop below this because if we fill this one, it's going to fill my it invalidates my long. I'm seeing this as a propulsion block, but it could fail. I mean, it's a little bit tricky. It's on the 9-minute, and it should propel straight away from it. So I don't like it too much. So if we go below, if it wicks me, maybe 1 or 2 ticks below it, that already will invalidate my trade. Oh, why is it always like this now in London? Okay, 2:45. Let's see what 3:50 macro. In the meantime, I'm going to get something to drink. Yeah, a lot of the times we don't mind accumulation because then we might have a nice run afterwards, right? I don't want to start the week being challenged with patience. Sort of like annoying. Last week I did a good job. Not the whole week, but part of the week. But you don't want to start the week like that. Got a gap here on the 15-minute. This is not price action that is really ready to move down because it's leaving so many. Look how it's printing. This is just playing around. This means nothing. Oh, pom 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 pom. Greetings, PA is. What flag is that, Eric? I don't know that flag. It looks very nice. I like the colors, the blue, the black. What flag is that? I don't think it's not. Where's my TPs here? Um, Mario, when you want to trade the long, you can literally trade all the accumulation every time it wicks into this fair value gap. If you trade the long, I mean, it's still low probability in my opinion, but if you want to trade this long, every time it gets into this area and then this area here is still a valid area, it's just, if it's accumulating orders, you literally, okay, now we're very negative all the time about accumulation because it takes patience. But the good thing is if you are considering a long and you think, I mean, I'm not saying that, you know, I call this a C plus a C trade. Why? I can still see it go down, but I can also see it go up first to Asia high. But if you consider a long, the good part of accumulation is they're accumulating orders. Let's say for the second stage of distribution, for example, then it will be a very fast last move and they're just accumulating orders here and then you want to get in and it doesn't matter because you have time to get in because they're accumulating orders. So you don't really need a sniper entry here because you have time. Now it could still fail, obviously now, but if you consider a long, you have time because it's just going back and forth within that. Well, within a fair value gap, but you can also mark this inversion, for example, here, or you can again also use this one here. Or literally just this one, right? Every time it taps into this line, you can enter, if you still believe in a short. So you can use this whole fair value. If this is your fair value gap that you're using, you can still use that. Oh, what did I do? Oh, I need to get rid of this one here. Go away. I need to bring my stop up. Where is my... Now this looks weak for me. This I think it's very weak now. So I think I'll be stopped out on this trade. It's okay. I'm gonna put it right 1 or 2 ticks below it. Yeah, but you want to position if you're if you know the direction or you think the direction is in one way, you want to try to position yourself before the open, right? The open is at 3, but the macro is technically already starting. So the macro has started already. I can see it go into this rejection block here, go up. I can see it both ways. It's literally a gamble for me now. That's okay. I think this is all. I think this is all engineered liquidity to be taken out. But let's see if it wants to go lower first and then go higher. I think I'm more bullish than bearish now, to be honest. For the short term. I'm just gonna put my TP. I'm still within 1 to 2R. Yeah, then I don't get stopped out. Yeah, I'm gonna put my stop just below the volume imbalance because I think we could go down to the volume imbalance and then go up. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna leave my trade on. Still 2R. It's gonna be higher. So we could go down into this volume. We have a 15-minute volume imbalance here. Here. And then we go to Asia high. Let's see. Hey, Mr. Chaos, how are you? My door is being slapped back and forth because of the wind. Hey, oh my God, my girl, you want to sleep again here? No. What are you doing, Gigi? I was actually happy that you weren't here. What were you doing all the time? You were gone. You were doing other things. That was nice. Now to be bothered with you, creating a place of your lounging area. Hmm? Lounge cat. Don't ruin my setup, Gigi. Don't move. No, 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 no. You can stay still. Stay still. Stay still. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh, oh, oh. Look at that. Boom, boom. Yes. Okay, but midnight. We need more. Yes, Gigi, don't move, my love. Okay, now I can. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Hey, don't do it. Gigi. No, stop. Uh, no. Go. What time is it? 2:58. Come on, you can do more than that. Take it to Asia High now. Now I would normally get out because Gigi, no. Okay, now it's done. Go. Stop. Hey, Gigi, no. Okay, reject. We have a devil's mark here, as you can see. We just tapped into it. Oh my God. I will give it time till 3 minutes after 3. Then I will get out. How can I concentrate with you doing that, my love? See, that's why it's good I'm not in a trade because I need to focus. Cannot focus like that, my sweetie. Okay, I'll give it 2 more minutes. We hit a rejection block, and so I would be very careful here, but I already put my TP here. So I'm just leaving it and giving a few more minutes, but I would normally get out. If I would see this and oh my shit, we got a devil's mark here and the rejection, potential rejection block, I would have gotten out here. But now because we're still running and it's so bullish, I'm going to leave it now. See, this is all engineered liquidity to be Asia has just been creating liquidity to use it in this move here. And then because of the accumulation, this is like the very nice, beautiful distribution of is it second stage? Yeah, I think this is the second stage. Those are the best moves. They are fast, furious, and you get it in one macro, you're done. Okay, come on, hit my TP. Here you go. We're getting back to the old price. This is like how price action should be, right? You get one macro and you hit your target. It's nice to see again, but I need to get the confidence needs to get back that we're really back into the better price action again. Let's see, give it 1 more minute, give it 10 more seconds, and I'm out. I'm going to lower it a little bit, so I am tagged out in the next move. Boom. Okay, perfect. Okay. Nice. So who knows what these two were? When I said, what are these two? Does anyone know what we call this speedy array on the 9-minute? Now, it wasn't as clean as I wanted to see this one, though. But who knows what we call these two? Yeah, an order block, but which order block? We have different ones. I don't think, yeah, I thought it would be a proportion block, but because of it went too deep into it, so I think it lost the value. That's why I started doubting it. But I think this might be another one here. So let's see. So, yeah, I said proportion block, but let's just forget about the proportion block. When you have an order block that goes into a fair value gap, it becomes a high probability order block. Now, the only thing that I don't like about this one was what made me doubt it. I was more bullish than bearish. but we did go lower than the mean threshold. So it was a bit tricky, this one. It was a little bit tricky. We did go lower. So I have to journal this one. But the fact you have an order block going into a fair value gap, it's high probability. You don't want to be bearish. No matter what is happening anywhere else, you just, and also considering you have a 1 hour order block here that already has been tested. So now you're literally already like going up from a 1 hour order block. You want to be careful, but you know, I could see us manipulate to the downside in this volume imbalance and then go up, but let's see. But it wouldn't make sense, right? Okay, nice trade. Who was in the that's not a breaker. That is Omar, that is definitely not a breaker. Okay, let's see. Omar, I'm switching around with times. As you can see, I go from 1 minute. If I'm not sure what's happening, I look on different time frames to get more clarity for myself. We've got a beautiful another order block. The order blocks are really strong. I mean, it's very bullish still. Let's watch until 50% what happens here, just above Asia high, and we'll reassess. It was a nice trade, I think, right? We positioned ourselves before the open. I lowered my stop because I thought we could manipulate below to this area and manipulate and then go higher. So because of this 15-minute volume imbalance, I lowered my stop, but it was still 2R, so I allowed myself to do that. I don't allow once I place my stop loss, I usually don't want to, either I make a mistake and I get stopped out, but if I'm still within my 2R or 3R trade, I allow myself, if I see something, oh my God, I missed this 15-minute volume imbalance, and it would still validate the bullish trade because it could go down to 702 or 6.2 within that range and then go up, and I would still be bullish. So I didn't change my trade, but it still did not mess up my R2R. So that's why I lowered my stop below this volume, because I thought, okay, we could manipulate down, because we have had this crazy price action lately, right? That we have large wicks. So I'm sort of like still thinking like, oh, what if they do that? But they just went up. It's just, I guess we're a better price action. Yeah, you know, this is weird. Like, it's like, oh my God, we didn't get a crazy manipulation. It just accumulated and made the move. It's like, all times are back. Are you okay? Well, I need to get de-traumatized from last few months. But hey, listen, it did. This is like how it's supposed to be. This is how we used to have price action. So maybe we're going back to old times. I don't know, but I don't want to get too happy too soon, because It's weird because it's just crazy that we hadn't had this for a long time. Just really like a nice price action at the open, doing just not manipulating crazy stuff and just going. I don't know. I'm confused. I don't know about you guys. Are we back into old times? Are we going? Are we back? Is it? Are we? I don't know. I'm just gonna be a little bit careful to, but it worked. It worked. It was a nice trade. It was a good trade. Who else was long? Give me put a W in the chat if you were long as well, and if you positioned yourself before the open. So that's the only that. Well, I want to say a good thing about accumulation. Now, let's have a look why. This was all engineered liquidity to be taken out in London, right? Now we still haven't taken out Asia. That's why I lowered my TP quickly. Not at first was at Asia, and then I lowered when I saw, okay, let me just go back to a body's high and not the wick, so it takes me out, so I don't have to sit through another macro. So I lowered it to get out here. But Asia, yeah, we just, from 10 o'clock, we just went lower. We turned here. We had that 1 minute breaker, remember? Now here we have a 5 minute breaker now. It's a unicorn. So if you move this, if you miss this move, you can wait. We have a fair value gap and a breaker here. So we might have a retracement and then we can take another trade up. We'll wait for that. Well done, Ayo, Paras, Sebastian, well done. Why is this here? Go away, go away. Hello. Oh, you're so happy. It's hard to send her away because it makes her so happy. Just, you know, if I'm streaming, it's just, she just wants to be here. And she just, maybe she wants to learn how to trade. Do you want to learn how to trade, my little kitty kitty? Is that what you want to do? You also want to learn what a breaker is and what a propulsion block is. I think you just want to know what tuna is and whiskas and I thought that was your only interest. No? Oh, you want to learn how to trade. Is that it? Okay. So if you miss this trade, it's okay, because why? Because we had displacement, we have a nice fair value gap, and what is this silver bullet? A silver bullet is a retracement into a fair value gap for continuation, right? So if you miss this trade, don't feel FOMO, you just wait for the silver bullet. And we created a beautiful fair value gap here, which is also part of a breaker here. So you just wait. Let's wait. No, I'm originally from the Netherlands, but I moved to South Africa now. I live in South Africa. But I'm Dutch originally. Yeah. Oh, oh. Okay, let's see. It's silver bullet time. So one, we can position ourselves ahead of the open, which we did. If you missed that one, we wait for silver bullet. And because we had such a nice displacement, which we normally haven't had for a long time, we might have a very easy silver bullet, which also has not occurred a long time. The easy is very, very clear. So if we get like a retracement in here and a continuation, I'm going to take another long up. Are we going to do that? Should we take another long? I might have to open up my account now. I haven't even opened up my account. Where is my phone? Bye, Sebastian. Yeah, that's a good. If you're still in a, if you still are in a trade with the, that's if you're from the breakout, if you got in here, you can leave a runner. That's perfect. I just wanted to frame a new trade for those who have missed it, so that's why I got out as well. But when you get in here, obviously you leave a runner up to there. Hey, this is how now my look at my. Oh, you're so funny. Teacher. Now I will be very, very careful because we are at the 50% of the end walk, right? So I would not stay in the trade any longer because we are at 50% of the end walk. Plus we have Asia high tagged. So I would really reassess here. Yeah, I love ICT. Well, I don't love ICT himself, but I love his concepts. Okay, let's see if we get a silver bullet. Oh, you like silver bullet, my love? You wanna play silver bullet? Hmm? You wanna play silver bullet? So you have to always take into account that if you hit like the N walk at 50%, and it's also Asia high, you want to be aware that it might either stall or give us that retracement, that silver bullet retracement. Because 50% highs, lows, event horizon, so the midpoints between two N walks, they're all algorithmic. They all have significant algorithmic value in the sense of they will give you a reaction, right? So, and especially Well, it's accumulating again. Who knows? We're going to get another leg up. Could be that it's just going to blast through, but you just want to be aware that it might go a little bit higher now, or just stall here again. So now the retracement, if we go into this fair value gap, it's going to be a small one, maybe up to here, and then maybe we go back up, right? So let's see what it wants to do. This is going to be an order block. We need to go through it on the 1 hour, but let's see. Yeah, Mario, I would never stay in a level like that. You just want to be out, and you want, well, maybe if you leave a runner, if you already have one more runner, maybe, but this is just a little bit of a important level too. Unless you have a runner, then it's okay. But okay, let's see if we can we can frame another long from here. Well, okay, so if you entered here, right, you're still good because you've got this displacement, a bullish fair value gap, and we've got a 5-minute breaker here as well. So if we're going to have a silver bullet, we're going to use this fair value gap to go into it and then go back up again, which makes sense because we got a breaker, fair value gap, which is a unicorn, and we are expecting a silver bullet between this time. Unless we blast through it and we're going to go straight down again, then obviously it invalidates everything. But you could raise your stop, right? Well, actually, the stop doesn't really, it's a large displacement. We got in straight after 3 o'clock, so it doesn't really help you a lot because your stops should still be here if you use this fair value gap, right? Unless, let's go to the 1 minute quickly. Hold on. No, we had a blast off, so that makes it a little bit hard, yeah. I'm going to stay on the 1 minute now. I just want to see. Let's stay on the 5 minute. I'll stay on the 5 minute for now. Oh, you can only do it to me. Oh shit, look at that. Ooh. So this move, I expected this large manipulation move to happen at the open into this volume imbalance. So now I am not even touching it anymore. That is a nasty one. See, we can still not trust the price. It's using this fair value gap. Yeah, that was that week that I thought, that's why I lowered my stop, because I thought we would get that at the open, but we did not get any of it. Just blasted off, right? And now it just, but the bodies are still respecting this one. But I wonder if it wants to go into this one here. Or it's going to leave this one here. We still have that 50-minute volume imbalance. So they took out all the stops for people that are long, right? People put their stops right over here. I think it's still bullish though. Let's see. But like I said, it's the midpoint of N walk. So you're going to get a strong reaction. Yeah, that wick was horrible. Well, it's inversing this one as well. Let's see. It's like grab of time. It's just the algorithm, guys. It's not orders. It's just the algo taking people out. Okay, who's making money? The long. So what does it do? It manipulates just to take out these longs. It's just a manipulation wick. That's it. See, we cannot. We have to expect the unexpected always. Okay. Yeah. Hold on. I want to go long again here. Do I? Oh, I'm too fast now. Yes. No, I'm getting out. Hold on. I'm too fast. Hold on. Stop. I have to stop. What are you doing? Yeah, Mario, that's my initial thought, but that is my initial thought as well. Yes, but I can't let go of that 15-minute volume imbalance. I just it's haunting me now. Yeah, and also if this would be an order block that's being respected, price action should go up first. I think we're going lower now into this rejection block here. So I think it's going into the direction of this volume imbalance. My initial thought was exactly that. That's why I got in, and then I thought, no. So I thought we would get this 15-minute volume imbalance at the open, and we did not. I thought it would wick down. That would be the manipulation wick, and then we would go up, but it didn't do that. It went into the midpoint of the NWARC and Asia high, right? And now it's going lower. So I'm thinking it might go to this imbalance now. So that's why I'm like, okay, I cannot. Yeah. We are below 3 o'clock. We are below midnight. We have a volume imbalance here. We took an important level of liquidity. I think it's ready to move lower, and then we'll have. I think it might want to go here. We rejected here. Took out liquidity. Yeah. 635. I think I'm interested in a short actually now. Now, silver bullet. 330. 332. I'm not touching this anymore now. I'm not going to be interested in this short along. If it pops up from here, which could be because this is an old fair value gap. We are technically still using this fair value gap, right? We are respecting an order block. Let's see. Use this one. Okay, let's see, guys. Okay, let's use this 5-minute order block. Which happens to be exactly at previous day EQ. Okay, I'm going to use that as an OB. Yeah, I'm using the word OB again. I know, for those Dutchies and Germans among us. I know. I can't help it. Okay, let's see. 5-minute OB. We are in premium. We are in discount. My apologies. Yes, okay. So technically, yes, okay. I'm going to take a long now. I think it just doesn't want to go. If it's, and my stop is going to be very, very, very tight. I have to go back to the 5-minute. I'm going to use a 5-minute OB. It's going to be the midpoint. But the question is, what am I targeting? I actually don't even know. Okay, guys, I don't even know what I'm going to target now. Because I'm in a gap. We already hit 60. That. Okay, I know what I'm going to do. That's the weirdest trade that I ever put on, to be honest. Why am I even putting on this trade? It's stupid. Don't want to put this trade on. Yeah, I'm getting out. You know why? I wanted to hit this 50. I don't think we're going to get a proper silver bullet today. So it's still respecting here, but even if it will go up, it's low probability. It's just low probability. It's just going to accumulate here. And what am I going to target? I don't know. This is a scenario that I have seen happening, that it goes into a fair value gap and really starts accumulating again, very in the low end of a fair value gap. But if it keeps respecting this bullish order block, it could be a possible trade back up again. But I don't know. It's still, I don't like that we still have the 15-minute volume imbalance below us. But we are technically still respecting this fair value gap. Just want to go, I'm going to go to my 9-minute again. Okay, let's see. Let's see. $345, $345. FUG, can target these ones here. Well, KC, what fair value gap did you use for your short? It did not really go into a fair value gap. This is what I would actually consider the silver bullet. It goes into fair value gap, and I would target now the highs. I'm on the 1 minute. I don't see it doesn't go into a fair value gap here. It doesn't go into a fair value gap here. There was no confirmation of a silver bullet short on the 1 minute. It did not go into a fair value gap. Now, is it a short? Yes, but it's not a silver bullet short. It did not go into a fair. You never have a confirmation. The beauty or the simplicity of a silver bullet is that you have a retracement into a fair value gap, and then it continues. It goes back. You go back to the area of the retracement. That's a silver bullet. It's a short, but it's not a silver bullet short. Now here, I would think we go into a fair value gap. This would be my silver bullet long, actually, because we go into a fair value gap and you target the highs again, because you want to target what has been created during that leg. I'm going to take a long from here. We went into a fair value gap here, and you target the retracement, what has been created during, that's the silver bullet. Okay, stop loss here. I would just target up to here, not more. It's a very small trade, 1-to-1. Yeah, so I agree with you. It was a good trade. Don't get me wrong, but technically it's not a silver bullet. So you want a clear retracement into a level that normally you can easily identify with your OTE level. So you go back from premium. So this is also low probability, right? So because we still have this 50-minute fair value, the 50-minute imbalance. So did we have a good silver bullet now? Not really, because we just went down very quickly, right? So it's already going to stop me out. So you want like a retracement into a fair value gap, which should be very easygoing, like premium discount, right? And then you could take it back up. So you literally take your trade back up. If you have a retracement, the simple trade will be back up from where the retracement started. So if we would have a silver bullet, we would go into this fair value gap, and we could target these highs, for example. That's a silver bullet. But here we did not go really into this fair value gap. Now, technically, if you would consider this a fair value, yes, because then you have this little imbalance, right? So technically, yes, it is a silver bullet if you read it correctly here, but it's a little bit advanced. It's not the silver bullet how ICT teaches it, but technically this could be a silver bullet. But then your retracement, it doesn't matches your. Okay, so here, why do I consider this a valid silver bullet? I calculated the OTE levels from this range, the whole range that has been created. We are in discount. It's a fair value gap. It's an old fair value gap, but it's a fair value gap that I use. I marked it already, but I also see a fair value gap here, inversion, right? And I see here this one, so I'm still using this, even though I marked an old one. We are in discount. We are still at 351 macro time, so I'm expecting a reversal here, but it could be still fill. Now the question is, but look, it's a very small trade. What am I going to target? I have a devil's mark here and midnight. That's it. Am I interested in it? Not really. But technically, this is the silver bullet into a fair value gap, matches OTE, and you take it back up from where the retracement started. Now I don't see any imbalances here. Already matched. I only have this doubles mark, so it's just a few points. I think it's going to be more interested in it's going to be more interesting if it goes down from here. So if we go into here, we might have a nice trade to the downside. So the silver bullet doesn't have to go into a fair value gap that has been created in the silver bullet window. It can go into old fair value gaps. It could be an inversion. But it's always a retracement into displacement for it in order to work. And your OTE levels have to. It always is a move that brings the price action from premium back to discount or discount back to, and you don't know that here because that those levels have not been met yet. So this is a really, it's very unclean silver bullet today, non-existent. Yeah, it was definitely a short, but it wasn't a silver bullet trade from here. This is a nice. I mean, I can imagine that people took the short from this confirmation. Why? Because it hit 50% of the NWAL, plus it also hit Asia high, right? So you can expect a movement to the downside. Okay, we're running in a macro, so if I'm staying in a long, that's ridiculous because the macro is already indicating it's I think we're going to this 15-minute volume imbalance. Let's see if there was on the 30 seconds maybe a silver bullet. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we spike up from here. Let's see. Very, very low probability. I happen to have this fair value gap already on my chart from yesterday, from Friday. It's just local. Yeah, it was Arnux, definitely, yes, I agree. So what Arnix was saying, he used this order block. And it was exactly that. That was the bearish, the bullish, the bearish, sorry, the bearish order block. Oh. Well, technically, it actually was not. Actually, Arnex on the 1 minute, it's incorrect because this should have been the CISD on the 1 minute, and it did not retest it. Your CISD would be here. It's the open of the up close candles, the last up close candle. So it's here. So technically, it's not. So it's low. It was really low probability, this area. This is the CISD is right over here. See, so this is the this is your CISD, and it never got retested. You see that? On the 1 minute, I'm talking about the 1 minute. These are your last up close candles before the breakthrough. Here's your activation, and this is your CISD. Okay, so here's your this was the silver bullet here. Yeah, but Onyx, that's actually not how it's been taught, but I mean you can make everything work out well, but it's not how it's actually not the CISD, but sometimes it's low probability. It just doesn't work. It's not, it doesn't always. It could easily have gone higher from here, from this area. And there is a possible, okay, well, let's see what happens. No, but I think your point might be already. I might be able to prove my point with price action what's going to happen because that already will invalidate why what you're doing is low probability. Oh, gee, what have you been doing? Oh, okay. Let's go into the 15-minute volume imbalance. Oh, I have to check my avo. I had a few avos falling. I can hear them falling. There's going to be a point that the avos are going to be ripe when they're full, and then they just splash on the ground. But now they're still a little bit hard, so. Okay, let's see how we are reacting in this volume imbalance here. Not. No reaction at all. Okay, so let's see how we are, if we are going to, this is going to be a rejection block. So you see that how strong the reaction is at midpoint of the N walk, right? N walk in combination with Asia high. Okay, I'm watching this area now. Let's see. It's important if we go below this, then I'll turn bearish. If we're going to hang out in this area, then we might have a turn. If not, if we go below these candles here, it's going to be bear. But I do want to see it go into this. Let's see. I think we had a really good trade at 3 o'clock, right? That was a nice trade. Now, what did we miss, guys? We missed something very important. Ay, 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 we did have a nice one. You see what we missed, guys? We did have a higher time frame. We had a very clear fair value gap, but it was on the higher time frame. Do you see that? On the 5-minute, we did not really go into it, but look at the 15. We actually went into it right over here. You see that? That is your confirmation that you can trust. We create an imbalance here again as well. Oh, I like that imbalance here. But you see that we missed the 15-minute. So this one, let me see what time did we created this high here. I want to see because it was, yeah. You know, to be honest, also on the lower time frame, it actually gave a very clear, a bearish, but only the retracement, this was the best retracement maybe here. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Let's see, we're gonna go straight back up now. Now let's see, we get a CISD. Order block. 5 minute, hold on. Yeah. It's gonna be a nice move here. 4 o'clock. Now I can even move it to here. Let's see. I'll have a look at my times. I want to see how this trade works out. Just want to see if we activate this breaker or are we going to reject in this area. This is sort of like an important area. Let me see. I'm going to put it here. It's this little imbalance. Is there a daily breaker? I took it short from it high and why I graded it end wall. Yeah, I mean the 50% was hit right over here, right? Yeah. But The only thing that bothers me is that we didn't go back to 20% of the weekly range, but we did hit a 1 hour order block here, boom, and we went back into the 50% of the. So I just want to make a point about the CISD, why this one is important, and let's see what happens, because most of the times when it goes from a lower level, it comes back a lot of the time to this one. Let's see. But you can see on the higher time frame, we're just consolidating, right? So why are you not in Forex? Why are you not in gold? Why are you not in silver? Why are you not in corn? Why are you not in cattle? Oh, Martijn was asking about the daily. There's only one breaker, and that's right over here. This is the daily breaker. 116, 16.1. This is your daily breaker. And we activated it on 8th of April. This one. Yeah. There is nothing, there is no breaker on the daily, on the downside, nothing. We're just going up, 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 up. We still have to form a daily breaker. But if you count how many days it takes to form a breaker, it takes a long time on the daily before you see it. You would rather watch the 15 or the 4 hour, the hourly, to see the first one starting to show up. But there's no sign of it until we, but there's no breaker on. Guys, stop asking about the paper trades. Who cares? Yes, I'm paper trading. I haven't even opened up my account yet. I don't care. And sometimes I'm even on my account and I don't even tell you guys that I'm trading my account. But there is no this is the last one that's of importance. 23rd of March. Okay, let's see. I want to make that point of that CISD. Hold on. Let's see if we hold, if it respects the 50% of this area or it wants to go further up. Oh shit. Sorry guys. We're back. Okay, here we go. Let's see what it wants to do. It's good that it's a paper trade. If not, I would ask for a broker. Ugh. Well, our next, I just want to make the point that at some point I said I will prove the point with the CISD. So let's see if it works out. Because I don't know if your comment was meant to be cynical. Okay, let's see if we're respecting 50% or not. Why would you ask my broker in this trade? Okay, well, let me mark the CISD here. Hold on. Okay, let's see if we can stay below 50% because obviously when it goes above 50%, then we have a higher possibility it goes up. If it stays below it, then obviously not, but let's see. Let's see if this becomes a breaker. Yeah, but I'll show you why it becomes what this, if this is not retested. What happens a lot of the times, according to my journaling, is that it goes back to retest this like it's going to happen right now. So let's see. So when you see that this level is not, because this is the important one. Yes, it was retested here, but it was I call it low probability. It does go down. Yes, it's a good short. I don't want to put anything down from the short. But if you use this as the official order block, a lot of the times it tells me that price will come back up to it, and then now it's going to retest this area. So I just wait until it goes lower. Well, I have this area, I have this in between my yellow. This is my secret, not my sacred, let me call it sacred area. And I said, if price doesn't go down from here, I got a confirmation that we're going to go up and we're going to retest this order block right now, because it didn't retest it when it left it. That's the point I wanted to make, okay? I get it. When you take a short and it works and you have found a way that it might take you take a short. Like, I don't like that short. Why? Because you take it from here and you go into consolidation for a long time, and I don't like trades that have very little movement in long time. And here, for me, this is low probability. Why? Because the moment you take this trade from here, you are only in 30 points and look for a long time, 4 o'clock from 330 for half an hour in just 28 points. That's not how I trade. I look for at least 50, 60 points in one macro. So for me, this is low probability because it does not respect this order block. And not respecting this CRSD tells me it's going to come back for it and test it later on. And it's happening right now. And that was the point. Yeah, but if you study order blocks, really, the wicks are low probability trades. The bodies, if you match this, that's the higher probability trades, okay? And well, I said I will make my point later on, and let's see what happens. Then I can make my point, and it's not like I want to say, oh, it's not a good trade, but it's for me low probability because here you get in, right, and then you are in consolidation for half an hour for only 28 points. I'm not interested in that. Yes, it went lower here again into this wick, but I would rather wait. Because for me, it tells me, okay, I'm not going to take this trade because it didn't do the CISD retest. For me, for that in order block to be valid as an order block retest trade. Because I'm waiting for those easier moves that go faster. But for this, because it didn't do that, it already triggered me like, oh, we're going back up there. So I'm more interested now in this trade up to that level. Because this information actually told me, we're not ready to go really, really down. And also we just, and in combination with my 150 to 210 macro, which I have studied extensively, and I said straight, if we're not going lower than here, I have my confirmation that we're going up to this order block and test it. It doesn't happen all the time, but according to my journaling, this is for me higher probability to take that trade than from this one here, because using the wicks are low probability trades, okay? Using the bodies and the open prices gives you much better trades. It gives you higher risk reward in a faster time, if that makes sense. Now, it doesn't always work out, obviously. So I'm not interested in using this as a mechanism, because I already see here, okay, it went straight into consolidation, and it doesn't provide me a trade that I am interested in. I hate consolidation, being in a trade and being but order blocks theory, you want to use the open and the mean thresholds to get the higher probability trades. Like for example, if you would use this as an order block now, and it goes to the mean threshold, this would be a good entry to use as an order block, right? So let's see, we hit 50%. So that will give you the moves that move. What time is it? 4:32. Yeah. Now, because this order block hasn't been tested, this is now a point of interest for me. This exactly this level here. Well, let's see if it works out or not. So because we didn't have a good silver bullet, we didn't have a good, it still doesn't tell me that we have shifted direction. For me, this is still bullish, to be honest, because of this CISD. Let's see if it's going to reject here, then I might turn bearish, but I'm still bullish, to be honest, because it didn't hit this CISD. Hey, listen, it's a rabbit hole, the order blocks. And it takes a lot of back testing and just, but if you go through all the videos that people have shared, there's a lot of misinformation out there. But you can use the wicks, yes, for short term, for sure. But if you start back testing it, and it depends on how you trade. If you're a scalper, it's still a good trade, right? And if, like what Arnex, if he back tested and it's good enough for him for just the 10 points or 20 points, and he's willing to sit through the chop, it's perfect. It works. But I just want to highlight to people, it's actually not the two things that you want to use for an order block are the open and the mean threshold in order for you to give like really if you talk about CISD, it's the up close, last up close candles before the displacement. So technically this is not it, but yes, in lower probability scenarios it does give you a short-term wick. But I said straight away, no. And I hope I can make my point, and I think I can. So let's see. And it's not that I want to show much, but it's just something that I've been really backtesting this so much, and I'm always looking for the perfection, guys. I'm always looking for the easy, fastest trade. So that's why I want to point out what is for me high probability and what is low probability, and why I not take them and I miss them. And I look, okay, I could have taken that 15-minute fair value gap, but it's still not high probability for me. This is also still not really the high probability. If bar, I check everything. Listen, I check everything. I look at everything. Thank you, L7. I hope it helps. You know, order block theory is not easy. It's there's a lot, and there's a lot of, and you have to really, you know, back test or forward test whatever you do, and sometimes you have to use wick to, you know, there's a rule you use wick to wicks or body to body, but I have a situation that I use wick to wicks. I don't know if Priya is here. And you have to find out what works for you. And for me, it's finding those hidden little gems, like, okay, if price action doesn't do this, it gives me already, I can, okay, price is coming back to that point because it did not do that. So the moment I notice, like, oh, we didn't hit that CISD here and we left a fair value gap. Okay. And in combination with some other things that I was looking at, okay, what are we doing at my macro here? What are we doing? And then I took a long here because I have a couple of confluences telling me now that we might hit a certain level. Top relaxing. You can strive, you can aim for perfection by keep on refining your trades. And I have a level sometimes that I can literally top, that I know, okay, I'm waiting for a specific level where I want to enter. And sometimes I have specific levels where I want know where I can exit. And the more you journal, the more you dive in, the better you get at them. So I am striving for perfection and trying to improve that, because if there's an algorithm, you are able to limit your losing trades and get better in reading the algo. And so we already inverted this, so I'm bullish, and I know that this order block is in play now. I already knew it when I saw I didn't do this here, but I had to wait for a level, and then I wasn't sure how low we would go. And then I said, the first thing I said, okay, I'm going to watch this area now. It's also, I marked this purple box was here. There's a higher time frame PDRA that is of importance. I marked that in advance also. So I got two confluences. A higher time PDRA that I already marked in advance that might be of importance during today. Yes, you can see we went into it. Then that wasn't enough for me. I said, okay, I want to watch how we are going to react in my macro, because this macro is very important, guys, because it tells you a lot. It gives you a lot of information for the London session. We didn't go below it. Yes, I'm profitable. It's not easy to become profitable, I can tell you that. But if you work hard enough and you keep journaling, you are profitable. But it's not easy, and you have to keep working on because sometimes you learn more things and then you start. But you have to be very disciplined. And you have to have patience, and patience is my issue, as you guys know. I can be more profitable if I be more patient. If that makes sense. So, so you have to use you build confluence on confluence on confluence, and you add your algorithmic signatures. Because it's funny that actually I wasn't triggered by Arnex when he says, yeah, CISD, and I'm like, oh, did we have a CISD? Because I was like, and then I looked into it and like, oh shit, no, and that triggered me. Who in the chat who works with order blocks? Who has studied order blocks extensively? Arnex, I know you use them, but anyone else? So I have one student, Priya, and we are now in the order blocks. You're Eugene, you use them. Okay, good. Yeah, it's. I'm surprised how little people are using them. You might be using them without even knowing it, to be honest. But you probably don't know that you're using it. Yeah, yeah, JinBA, I agree with you. Especially in continuation, right? When you're in a continuation market, and also for higher time frame analysis, high time frame bias. Here as well. I mean, look at this. I marked this 1 hour order block. Look where the market went into. We opened up, boom, into the 1 hour, and boom, we went back up. I actually thought we might test the 20% level, so we might go dig a little bit deeper to the mean threshold, but we did not. We just went to the open price of the 1 hour, boom. Oh, Reborn. I love the breaker. Don't talk about the breaker. I love it. The breaker is a filled order block. I mean, the breaker. I don't know if Priya's here. Who cannot love the breaker? Have we okay? Have we activated the breaker, JinBA or Reborn? Yeah, that was the point, right? You would never take a short when you know that there's a breaker being activated. Is there a breaker activated right now? Is my long confirmed? Who can tell me that if my long is confirmed or not? Do you guys see confirmation of my long, or are you still thinking it's going to go short? Let me know. Oh, I should bring up my. Breakers are so simple. There are only 5 simple rules. If you understand those, you can never go wrong. There are 5 simple rules. I'm not going to share them. Those are for my. Those is for my students. But if you understand the 5 simple rules for breakers, you will never ever take a short at the wrong place. At that area. Who knows if a breaker has been activated now? I would never sell NQ anyway. Yeah, that's guys, is there a breaker activated right now? Does anyone see it? This is a breaker, guys. It's going into my order block in my CISD level. All rules, the rules that you should know for a breaker are valid here. When I entered the trade here, I was already looking at this as a potential breaker. A future breaker, like a future husband. They sometimes fail. Sometimes they do fail, yes. Even though all rules are applied. if Hey, that's a strategy too, right? You just go long all the time. You're good. You're good for life. If you are a long-term investor, you just long ES and Q, and on the long run, you'll be fine. L7 really is just a matter of backtesting, studying, going over charts, looking into it, and making things simple. Having very simple rules that you have to look into, and once you know those rules, you are able to anticipate them. So I have very strict rules. Like, for example, I would never use, so that was the point that I wanted to make, but it doesn't take anything away from Arnix's trade, because it's still a short, yes, but not for me, because I consider using wicks with order blocks as low probability. So I let those go. I would rather wait for more confirmation, and I got that in this area. Um, but then I still don't like the speed of the trade, though. We'll see. Now the only tricky part is if I look at the 4 hour, we went into this gap to the 50%, right? So that's the only tricky part. If I look at the 4 hour, I don't like it in the sense of like, oh, we took out a high already. We didn't take out a low. So maybe this 4 hour might not do anything. We might just consolidate. So that's the only thing I don't like about the setup. Got a 3-minute breaker. Got a 5-minute breaker. You've got imbalances here. Hey guys, if I see a breaker being activated, I would add here every time I would tab into this area. I would add. This is I would add every time it tapped into this. Boom, boom, boom. So this is that CISD level that I'm aiming for. It might even go to 50%. Let's see. Do you guys see a market maker model? Sell side, buy side, back into original consolidation. And what's the original consolidation? Let's see. I haven't even opened up my account yet, guys. I'm just tape reading. I just I didn't even taking any trades. I totally forgot about it. I don't really mind. Um, uh, Hello, Kiki. Are you back again? Hello. Come on. Hello. You wanna trade the breaker? Do you wanna trade the breaker? You know, these are actually I don't want to say the easy trades, but The algorithmic signatures are so clear that you are literally, we haven't had this for a long time. Now it can still fail sometimes because they can manipulate, they can override things, right? But I mean, guys, I got very excited when we didn't hit this level before we went down. Okay, let's go. Come on, go in this macro. Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Yeah, this might get my cat that always wants to, when the moment I start streaming, she wants to hang out here. I don't know. I tried to get her out of it. I've tried everything. I've been mad at her when she destroyed my setup, but she's just looking at me. No, I don't care, and I gave up. I have to make it work. I've made like zones for her, and I've elevated wires now so she can and change stuff because I've tried, but she made a point and I can't win. I can't win. She's like, okay, you know what? If you can stream that many hours and talk so much, you have to accept this. So I had to make it work. So sometimes my setup will still fail. You will see my webcam full, or you have me suddenly like trying to hold the light, but streaming with pets is always Eric, I don't think it's going to go very high. We have to be aware there's an order block there. It's a bearish order block. So I'm just trading it up to that bearish order block. Okay. So we've got a bullish breaker and a bearish order block. So you have to be aware that we might go up, but is it going to go higher than this mean threshold? So I'm very conservative because I'm still not that bullish in the sense of bullish. I'm just bullish because of the structure and bullish because we didn't hit the order block open here when we went down. You have 4 babies. Oh, a tuxedo. Oh, you have 4. Yeah. Oh, Mario. Oh, that's nice. Too good. I wish I had more, but I travel with them. So I just, you know, I have a Jimny and it's already like I've got big crates for them. So my car's already full. So I just like, you know what? There was like I saw an app and they had like kittens and I'm like, oh, you know, I get so excited to take more, but I can't because I need my freedom. And these are I can travel with these. They're very easy. Well, easy in a way, but also with the traveling, we have to negotiate. I'm allowed to drive 6 hours not more than 6 hours. Otherwise they get, okay, there we go. Boom. That's the CISD. Now it tapped into the CISD and now this, but now I might be interested in a short, but let's see how far it goes up. So I'm not interested in a short from here. I might be, let's see what it does now. I want to see if it respects the midpoint or not. If it goes higher, it goes higher, then we know, okay, I have a new. If not, then I might be interested in a short. Yeah, beautiful. Boom. Beautiful trade. Respecting the order block now. Now it's respecting the order block. Let's see if it wants to go higher and this becomes a higher, we might get a 15-minute breaker. So I'll show you guys. Price is fractal. Oh, we don't have a 15-minute breaker now. Okay. So my only interest is up to here. or maybe the mean, but that's just my easy, because I don't take any risks now. But yeah, I mean, technically you can slab a fib from here. A 0.5. Yeah. Yeah, so for me this is just a safe trade, and I would be very careful because this is a bearish order block, guys, and now we retested it. Now we check. Now we. So for me now this is a retested order. This is now the CISD retest for it to be a bearish order block. Now it's interesting. Are we going to disrespect it, or are we going to respect it? We went to the mean threshold. So for me now it's becoming, now I'm like, I might have to turn bearish now, but unless we go over the 50%. So you see the difference when you use this instead of this, right? For this is just, for me, low probability in the sense of, yeah, but it does go down a little bit, but not in the sense, if we're going to get a short now, it's going to be a nice short. We're going to have a nice, fast, and a large move to the downside, if it respects it. Hey, Aussie Trader, how are you? Guys, I'm not. You have to look at the. What are you talking about? It's bullish. You have to read. If it's bullish, yes, if we're disrespecting this, but if not, we're gonna go down. Why would you say it's bullish? We're still in higher time frame consolidation. Just because we have one move up here, we're in a bearish order block right now. If we're respecting the order block, we are going down. If we get over this level, then I might be interested in a long. So we're still in consolidation. We're still here in a consolidation area. Until I have a body closure above the 50%, then I'm turning bullish. Until then, I am not bullish at all. I'm bearish. I'm bullish unless I've got confirmation that we close above the 50% of the NWOG and above the Asia high. If we're going to turn here, that means this order block, this bearish order block, is doing its job. Hey guys, we can still go up, but we have retracements to the downside. Okay, why am I interested in the downside? I just want to. I'm still more bullish than bearish, but I want to see this rejection block here. Um, I wouldn't. I wouldn't. I wouldn't be surprised if we go into this wick. So that's why I want. I'm still bearish. I don't think I'm going for a short here. I'm. I'm just. And my TP will be very tight because I'm using this order block. If I get stopped out, it's a very. If we go above the midpoint of that CE, I'm stopped out. Boom. But I'm still going for this one here. I should open up my accounts now. Let's see. Whoa, what a wind. Oh, it should be a little bit higher, I see. We've got a devil's mark here. Um, 4, or 5 past 5, let's see. It's just Haney, what are you in? Are you in a long or a short? Okay, I'm out. Yeah. I still like a short from here. I wasn't long. It's to Asia high. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It gets hard now to because we have a gap here, right? We are 50%. So what are you going to target now, right? It's sort of like. I like the short. Mm, let me see. You want to go higher? We did go over the mean threshold, so technically I should not be interested in a short anymore. We did go higher, so okay. Hey Bowser, how are you? Mm, 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 mm. One point lower and one point. Yeah, okay. Now I do want to see one a little bit of displacement. Yes, I'm in a short. My TP is here. Yeah. Okay, come on, this place. Um, pum, 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 pum. Why is my phone going off all the time? I think we're just going to accumulate, guys. I don't think we're going to get expansion because we're also at the end of the 4-hour candle. I think it's just going to consolidate a little bit. Is your poo poo? Pum, 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 pum. Yeah, I'm getting out of this trade. I want to do something else. I'm bored. Um, Now, if we look at this breaker and my calculation, it could go up, right? But if you consider it being accumulation and just accumulating, it could easily also manipulate back to the downside, back to here. Because we have a 0.5 NWOG level, and we're ending at it's 5:23. We still have half an hour to go in the 4-hour candle. I don't trust it too much, to be honest. It's too slow. To 5:24. Let's see. Can we consider this as a breaker? Yes, we can. We have a doubles mark here. 50%. Uh, Why to trade against the trend, the higher time frame trend? I am not trading against the trend. I'm looking at where are the imbalances and where does price need to go before it's ready to go up. I see a lot of imbalances here. I'm higher time frame bullish, but I think if you think it's going to go up from here without balancing out a few things that it left behind here, I don't think that's really smart, to be honest, because it left a lot of imbalances here that I consider that still needs to be taken care of. So that's why I'm in a short right now. It doesn't mean I'm short bias. I have a higher time frame bullishness, but I don't think it's ready to go up now when we already hit 0.5. And I think we need to do some things below here before really going up. So that's why I just don't want to go bullish from here right now. So I don't like how it could go up, because if my calculations are correct, it might go up to here or here. But for really, I mean, if you think, okay, the high time frame trend, we have a gap. We hit 0.5. We hit an order block here. We didn't even go to the mean threshold. We didn't even go to 20% of last week's weekly range. A lot of the times when we don't hit last week's TGIF levels, which we have not, and 20% is right over here, and we haven't even gone there yet. You have to be very aware that it still might want to go there before going up. Most of the times it does that. Sometimes it might not do that. It might be today, but a lot of the times you have to be very aware. I want to see it go into this wick before going up again, or even a little bit lower into this 1 hour order block. So that's why I find it very difficult to be bullish from here, especially when we already hit 0.5 of the N walk. There's nothing here that interests me at the moment. So yeah, I'm more bearish than bullish for the time being. And I don't think I'm finding the trend. I think we finalized a market maker model. We are done. We have a sell side, buy side, and technically one would say, yeah, but you need to, if you use as an order block, we have to respect the mean threshold. Yeah, we did not do that. So that indicates some kind of bearishness, but I just don't trust it because of the manipulations. And we are at the CE level, and it could easily manipulate down because you are in consolidation. It could easily make, so you guys want to read into it as okay, we are very bullish. Yeah, but you also have to remember high time frame. We're still just in consolidation. So it goes back and forth, back and forth. We can easily have a down close candle to the downside. Also, you have to consider when you have time so close to each other, that means it's not, you cannot treat it the way you can when you would really read into normal price action, because that means it's choppy. It's just very manipulative. And we've done the job. We have created sell side. We balanced out everything here. We did another run here, and we went again into 50%. That's it. I mean, I just have problems trusting it too much. I would rather see it go down first before going back up. Now one could argue, yeah, but it hits your 50%. It went down. Yeah, I agree with you there. Yeah, I'll be stopped out here. Uh, 531. But for me, trading the trend was what we did here. We had two awesome trades, right? We traded the trend, and here for me, I wouldn't call this trading the trend anymore because there's nothing here. We've got a gap. It's just, you see how price is behaving. We're staying in this area now. We're just not really moving that fast. We're leaving all gaps again behind. So, I mean, we had two awesome trades, which were really trend. It was very, we had confirmation. Everything was very clear. Now, if I wouldn't put on this trade, I just think it's, I wanted to go lower before higher. So this is more a wishful trade. Now, my calculations tell me it might go higher first, but I don't trust this at all because we're going higher in this gap. And I would rather I would rather see it reject here first, go back to the daily open, and then go higher. But then again, obviously, I have nothing to say. It's just my wishful thinking. It's just me. I just want to be in a long from here into the gap. We had two awesome trades, guys. I mean, the one at 3 o'clock, right? We had accumulation, and we it went up into the straight up, and then we had this other trade here back to this level. From here, I traded it up all the way up to here, which was easy because I had levels to work with. Now, technically, I can make my calculation, but obviously I'm in a short because I just don't trust it too much, even though it could stop me out here. We go here, but and also this 4-hour candle already did the work. It went to 0.5, so I don't expect this 4-hour candle to go higher, if that makes sense. Do you understand what I'm saying? If a 4-hour candle took out two other 4-hour candles, this is the high of this 4-hour candle that I trust. Now the next 4-hour candle can take it out, but do you guys understand why I don't want to take a long of a 4-hour candle that already hit a 0.5 level of an N walk, took out two 4-hour highs? I don't expect this 4-hour candle to go higher until 6 o'clock. So for me, I'm like, okay, I'm going to take the risk that I want to short because now the next 4-hour candle can do it easily, but I'll reassess because I thought we might already be lower by now. So does that make sense? Once you have created a very distinctive high, I sort of trust that this 4-hour candle won't do it. So I have time until 6 o'clock. Now, when the next macro comes, but I thought, okay, maybe we go lower here or somewhere, and then I have more thing to work. But if it stays here, then I have to reassess and think, okay, maybe the next the 4-hour candle is going to take out the high. We might go higher. But it could also slam down easily and just disrespect everything. Good, look, look at these 4-hour candles. This is not a trend, guys. I mean, if you call this a trend, it can do anything. This is just 4-hour consolidation. And I'm thinking, my logic more is like, okay, we took out the 0.5 and maybe it wants to go into this rejection block here before going back up because we're just consolidating. It just goes from high to low of a range. And I consider this the low and this the high. So that's why I'm not interested in a long right now because it's just consolidating. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter, right? I mean, guys, listen, whatever you do, nothing is wrong or right. It's just how you see the market. And if it stops you out, you just reassess, you journal it, and you learn. I mean, I still make a lot of mistakes. And every time I learn more and you see other things and you know, sometimes you're off. It doesn't matter if and you learn most of your losing trades. That's why I love paper trading as well, because if I'm off, I don't have any monetary loss and I learn, it's always a win-win. So you see these are 4-hour candles. This is just higher time frame consolidation. So we took these sell side, buy side. this doesn't give me any confidence for an expansion of the next one. Yes, it could go higher because it does matches my calculations, but I don't know. It's always annoying when yeah, it doesn't matter if you're a risk management and listen, if you I have no shame, guys, in being wrong or right. I have no shame at all. I just want to do whatever I think. If I feel like playing around, I play around, and I just okay. Um, and also, it gives me intel, especially if you're wrong. Those trades give you the most intel. Oh, I want to point out something, guys. The what's this? This one here. Oh, I have to make it wider here. Hold on. Here, it's here. Yeah, there you go. There you go. You see what we're doing? Okay, we're creating high, lower high, lower high, lower high. At some point, they're creating liquidity for it to be taken out at some point. Here, here. But will they do it from consolidation, or they bring it one leg lower and then take these highs out? 1, 2, 3. We're going to get one more most likely. Okay, let's slam a fib here. These are the hardest moments, right? That it takes so long before it doesn't do anything, and you don't know if you're wrong or right, right? You want to know very quickly if you're wrong or right. That's like this the feeling that I'm getting better at it. So okay, well, um, mm, 540. Now I don't see a lot of imbalances here anymore in this leg, to be honest. I only see this one here. Um, Yeah, I myself would never ever long. If I would have a runner from here, I would leave it up to in this, but I would never enter here. But I might be stopped out. Um, but yeah, let's see what the next 6 o'clock candle is gonna do. This is bullish, bullish order block, bullish order block. Yeah. If I use my order blocks, it's very bullish at the moment. I cannot deny that here. See, this one is respecting that one. Yeah, I should get out. Here's my little girl. No, it's still bullish, guys. It's still bullish. It is if you use this as an order block, the mean threshold has been breached. But then I thought maybe it would go a little bit lower. But then again, I don't see a lot of imbalances, but I do see one here. I look at imbalances a lot, and I see one here, right over here. And I'm just thinking about manipulation because we've been traumatized, and this one is, and I just wonder if this one is going to be revisited, which is also 702. Now my level is a little bit lower, I get it, but I just don't think before 6 o'clock anything will happen. But I could be wrong. Could still make another high. But yeah, I see a devil's mark here. I see a little imbalance here. I like this imbalance here a lot. We left imbalances here. But we are respecting order blocks, bullish order blocks, but not as exact as I want to see it. So I'm just staying in my trade. Either I'm going to be stopped out or not. I don't care. Also here, no CIZ. It is not respecting the order blocks the way I want to see it. So it's still not giving me the vibe that I want to see. I like this imbalance here. Let me show you. Here is one, and here is one. I'm looking at these two little things here. Um, Okay, let's see. I'm not interested in you. I'm not interested in you. Okay, let's see on the 3-minute. Beautiful gap here on the 3-minute. Beautiful gap here on the 3-minute. This one has been mitigated. It has to be a fast and violent move. It has to be a manipulative move. Let's see. 549. Okay, we're below the suspension block now. Okay, now we did test an order block. Hey, yeah, I don't want to see that. And let's see, go below this one. You see, the tricky part is we're getting exactly the same thing. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. It's doing exactly the same thing on both sides. You see that? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So one could also read into this as liquidity, right? Going back to premium and discount, to discount in this. But one can also argue that already went from premium to discount in this area here. So I will take that too. I think this will be my level here. I mean, it is too high. If it goes down, this would be my level. That's it. So after this macro, I'm done. I'm gonna go enjoy the beach or something. You know, this is also an inversion. We have to take this into account. This is the last line in the descent, right? If price goes below this level, it's bearish. If not, we're bullish. It needs to go fast now. Come on. We need displacement. Come on, NQ, just move your ass. I'm getting annoyed now with this price action. There's no monetary value, but I'm just getting annoyed. It's just taking too long. Hey, Zar Trader. I hope you have a lovely day in the rainy Cape. You can see there's a lot of wind on my end here as well. So I'm sort of like, am I going to the beach? Because it's not much fun when there's a lot of wind. It's like you get a body scrub. Yeah, so it's really not fun to be on the beach, and especially if you have to walk against it. It's like gets into your ears and in your, um, when you talk to someone, it's like you get sand in your mouth. It's just horrible. It's really, and it's like really like, when we have a lot of wind here, guys, you can see sometimes my whole. Let me just open my. But wind has been an issue here, to be honest. So I moved here last year, and it was except the wind. Normally they have only wind in August or something, but we had just wind like. Um, so I was like crazy, and I have an outdoor shower because it's always hot here in daytime, right? But then also like the geyser would turn off because of the wind sometimes, and I'm like, oh my god, and I just don't like taking a shower when there's a lot of wind. And it was really hard. I was really not enjoying my shower. But they said it was exceptional last year. So, but in the wind, it's like because it's we have subtropical climate here, and because there's so much growth, they need the wind to get all the leaves out of the trees apparently. So that why in winter time we call it winter, but technically it's not really winter because it's always we can have a few colder days, but it's just wind. But on where's our trader on the Cape, that's different. It can get really cold because they have the Atlantic Ocean and that brings more cold, and we have the Indian Ocean here. So that's a different. It's just a little bit warmer here, but we also have more. Like the trees don't really. We don't get like in the Lowveld where I come from. It's like winter time. It's dry, and we don't have. You go to the bush, you do a safari. You don't. You have any. You don't have any growth, and it's easier to see the animals. But here, it just keeps on growing because it just keeps on growing. Yeah. Okay, bring it to discount, please, so we can move on. 557. Oh, you have on Puerto Rico already microclimates. That's interesting. I didn't know that Puerto Rico, the south is dry, hot and windy, but no, but so the Lowveld is dry, but we don't have much wind there in winter time, and also not much rain. But here it also rains in our winter, so to speak. We call it winter, but in the Lowveld there is also no rain. It's like very dry. So So if I look at this price action, I could sort of like say, okay, this can be balanced. This can be considered balanced price range because we don't have, but I just don't trust it too much. I'm sort of thinking like, okay, give us a manipulation wick to the downside to take all the people, because everybody's thinking long, long, long. So where would people get in their longs, right? So do they want to manipulate them out of their position? I don't trust this as a order block as well because we still have this gap here, even though there's a wick here. I don't know. I don't trust it. Um, we did it here. We went into here at 3 o'clock. Yeah, I fell for this a few times. So they're not fooling me again. Hmm. It's almost 6 o'clock. It could spike up. I should get out of it because it's just, it could spike down, wick down, and then go up. Also possible. We did check this out. We haven't gone lower than here. – 6 o'clock. Oh yeah, you got hurricanes there. Yeah, yeah. Well, I want. It could just only spike to here and go back up. Let's see. Or it's really going to blast down and then disrespect all these levels here. This could be enough. This rejection block could be enough, but I want to see this rejection block. I'm greedy. 598. That's what I want to see. But I think it might be more of a long than a short now. The next, I'm getting out. Okay, no loss. You know why? We opened higher. Let's see. I still don't trust it. I still don't trust it, but I don't want to be in it. But I would never enter a long into a gap like this when we already hit 0.5. It just doesn't make sense to me. Look at the 5 minute, all the gaps, guys. Look at this. Here, here. I don't even have to mark this one. Let me mark this one here. know. Yeah, I'm not bullish at all. I'm not bullish at all. I'm bullish higher time frame, yes, but not for this move at all. If it runs without me, it goes without me. I would never ever enter a long from here, ever ever. I wouldn't be interested. Hey, what are you doing? Hello? It could easily go up. It doesn't have to go down because it's manipulated. It doesn't need to go from premium discount because it could easily spike up. But then it's low probability for me. Um, you could see this as a balanced price range or an intermediate rebalance on the 5 minute, but I still wouldn't disregard those 5 minute imbalances, to be honest. Um, yeah. And this is not a trend. This is just consolidate. Hey, what are you doing, Gigi? Come on. Hey, hey. I think this is just because she's like, okay, you're not giving me my fucking tuna. I'm just gonna make your life miserable until then. Sure. So you want to be aware when the 4 hour created a wick. You want to be aware that you want the next that it goes over the 50% of the wick. If not, this is going to be another level of rejection here. Well, you seem to be wrong, Captain Price. As James Dalton, Cowboy, says. I'm also not bullish, but I also don't want to. Um, Price also doesn't want to go down. It's clear he doesn't want to go down either, right? And if I slap a fib on the manipulation move here, actually it's wrong what I did. I should do it here, to be honest. Let's see. Ooh, I like it. It's a 0.1. Um, be careful, guys. Those people that are long biased, I would be very, very careful. So what are you basing your trade on? I mean, in all honesty, I don't want to put you down, but just because you think it makes one move up, it's still it didn't go from premium to discount. for me, it's only bullish if we get a body closure above the 50% of the NWOC. Then I will consider it a valid, but not before that. Now we might get a, now it might happen, but it could easily slam down again from that level. This is how they set traps. This is how they set traps. Oh. Did you hear my cat snoring? Okay, look at ES. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. He's snoring. Okay. So the people that are long, what are you basing your long on? What is your TP? What is your target? I'm just curious because for me it has to be all about logic, and I want to be able to have a TP, and I want to be able to frame a trade and be like, okay, we hit a certain level, like we had the when we consolidated and we still had levels above. What is your TP? The people that are now saying, okay, it's a long right now. I think you're just gambling a little bit because you have no, there is no, what are you targeting? What's your TP? What are you basing your logic off? I still don't see a body closure. I don't see a body closure above 20, above the 50% right over here on the 15 minute. For me to be bullish, I want to be sure that it's done, that it really closes a body above the 50% level of the end wall. Because it doesn't tell me anything that it really wants to. I mean, we hit liquidity. The liquidity that I see that we could target has been hit here, but I also know we have some stuff to do here. We can always go up here later, but why does it want to do it right now? Or you have to ask yourself that. So this is the trap. You think that the shorts were in the trap, but you are actually now the liquidity. The ones that went long, I think you are the liquidity right now, but um, I would never frame a long from at the top where we took liquidity and from consolidation. It just doesn't make sense to me because we didn't go from into discount. Yes, you can argue that it could be a balanced price range, but it also could be manipulation. There's too much manipulation now for me to go on. If I see a body closure on the 15-minute, I might consider a long up to these levels here, and I use the left side of the chart. But now, if you take it from here, from a high, what are you targeting? What's your logic? From consolidation up after a high, are you a breakout trader? Into a wick here? That is just for me, just like you're playing with fire. You might be lucky, but it's not. I don't think it's based on anything. Um, don't call me. I'm not a bro. I'm not a bro. I'm not a bro. A bro. We're at the bottom of a daily candle, but that's not a logic. I mean, what's the logic? We're at the bottom of the daily candle. Yeah, we're also at the top of the daily candle. No, I'm just asking, guys. I'm just asking. What's the? I wanna. If you have a different. I mean, I just really want to have a trade that I can frame on. Okay, what's my TP? What is it going to do? And I need like confirmation on confirmation before I feel confident. So just saying, okay, it's going to spike up, but what is it going to? Maybe I'm missing something because I find it hard when we're in a gap, right? Because a gap is a gap. And I don't have, I can use the left side of the chart, but that's not good. I think we still need to go lower first before going higher. Um, I mean, she hit the entry. You sometimes so much like kid. You talk. Yeah, I have a stream. I have to talk. If I don't talk, no, I'm not switching my bias. I'm not switching my bias at all. I said I wasn't interested in a long anymore. I had two perfect long trades, and I don't want to take a long trade from here, so I would rather have a short from here, but I don't see a proper trade. Oh, if bar, I don't think you know how to trade, to be honest. I think you are a non-profitable trader, to be honest, for all the comments that you made. It sort of tells that you not really know what you're doing. Hey, honest, but that's true. It actually has to go up to go down. I'm just waiting for more confirmation, guys. Like I said, I'm not interested in a long if it already hit my target. It was the same on Friday, okay? So because it was already going higher and higher, if you're at an all-time high, for example, or if you have like certain levels of liquidity that has been met, you always have to be careful. It's a gap here. For me, it's sort of like, okay, what does it want to do? Okay, if I would see a retest back into this order block, I would love to trade it, but I don't see that in a way. We just created a gap here. So what is it telling me? We're going to retrace back into this area, and then I would take the long. But that means I probably want to have a 15-minute body closure here. Then it goes back into the range. It goes into this area. Then this order block is going to be my bullish order block. You guys are not waiting for anything. You guys are just getting in as gamblers. I'm waiting for confirmation. So this little gap is telling me it will come back to this level before we really make the proper move up. And then it also validates my order block here. Now it does not on the 15 minute. I want higher time frame confirmation. So I'm just waiting. I'm patient. That sounds really weird for me to say, but I'm more patient than you guys. Yeah, and if people say, yeah, it's trend. No, it's not. It's ranging, but yeah, well, you can see it's starting to expand, right? But I was just curious, like, if you would trade this, like, what would you target? It's because it's just, for me, it's like really like, okay, I just don't want to. You can see the body is not getting over that 50% level. So I would rather have a 15-minute candle go over this level, close, come down, retest a order block or something else, and then I would get in. That's the point. So that's how you keep yourself out of trouble. But anyway, I'm gonna go to the beach. I'm gonna do some. I'm gonna enjoy the day. If it's not too windy. Or do we have a bolo? Hey, who? Yeah, the bolo. It was a new PDRA. Um, here, right? 525. It's just Haney. Hello, hello, guys. There was an internet glitch. I'm just trying to get back. I see the stream is still running. Let me get everything back up and running. Hmm. Hello, hello, guys. I'm trying to get my the video. I just came back and I was like, okay, let me see if the internet is working. I know you can hear me, but I know you can't see me. So I'm just trying to get the internet back, the camera on, and I was just thinking, okay, let me see if the internet is back, and it is. So and then I saw the stream is actually still going, and yeah, let's see, because let me just check. Let me see if I can get come on. Why is the Logitech not working? Let me give it a go to get this one. There we go. Audio, audio, audio. Yeah. Sorry, guys. There was an internet glitch. So I just froze and I couldn't do anything. And I just left. And when I got back, you can also stop the stream apparently. So I came back and I was like, oh, the stream is still going. That's weird. Because I shut down my computer and I was like, okay, let me just go. And then I was like, oh, the stream is still running. But then again, there was no connection, right? And I was like, okay, let me try to connect it again. You know, the same stream. Okay, there we go. Still connected now. So what happened? Let's see. In the meantime, did we go take some liquidity or did we balance out an imbalance? Let me see. Okay, so we took out this little imbalance here at, what time was that? 7 o'clock. Okay, that's nice. I like that. So, I have specific levels that I use, and 1.25 above a level that is like liquidity or something in a market maker model. I consider that a very important level. I would never, if I'm here and if I'm out of my trade, I would never enter I would rather have it go down first and then go up. But it's just, Haney, are you in a long still? Oh, you got out. You also got out at the high, right? At the Asia high. Yeah. So you see, there's still no body closure above the 15, about the 50% of the N walk. So I'm waiting for that. Either it's displacement, but I really want a body closure above the 50% of the N walk, and then I have more confidence that we are going to go higher, right? So then okay, then we're going to target other levels here. Until then, I just don't. I'm just not interested. We're just consolidating. Could it be accumulation of orders to take it to higher? Could be, but I've also seen small market maker models end at 1.25. Especially because there's a gap here. That makes it a little bit hard, to be honest. Yeah, you also got a Asia high. Yeah, it's low probability. I mean, it's just low probability here, right? Because it already took out the Asia high. We have 50% of the N. We're in a gap. It's not telling me like, okay, I don't have the confidence from a breaker trade up to here. It's easy because you've got the confidence. Like, you know what, you've got the chart telling you what levels it can really take. It's 8 o'clock already. So still no body closure above 50%. Yeah. Oh, let me have a look at the 15-minute. I'm on the 1 hour. My apologies for that. Hold on before I say something that's not true. I just want to make sure. Okay, also on the 15. I was on the 1 hour just now. Okay, now we're going over. Let's see or not. Okay, so this is also part of why I'm a little bit hesitant to go higher. So Friday's opening range gap. just on a 1 hour here. So you see also the high of the opening range gap matches exactly with that 50% of the N walk. So I'm sort of like also thinking like, what if we just go up into this high here? You know, we finish this area to give it some buy side, and then, you know, I really, we still have the daily open here. We haven't returned back to the daily open at all. We left some large wick. I don't know. We could expand to 2.5 and go into this wick. It's possible, but yeah. So also looking at the, if I look at the daily, we could easily go either way, right? If we want to go higher, look, it could go higher, but also we could also go lower from here. Could have an inside day. Do we have news today? I haven't checked. It was so funny because I really thought that I didn't have a stream anymore, and I was like, okay. And I went to the beach. I went to try to get my car washed, but it was too busy. So I was like, okay, you know what? Let me do a quick walk. I tried to go to the post office, but we don't have a post. It's just literally non-existent. I need to have one letter from YouTube, and they sent like a pin or something for me to activate my that I can, you know, have ad revenue. But I mean, I will never ever get that pin because we don't have a post, and it's non-existent in South Africa. They don't have post. We don't do post here. So it's very funny. But anyway, so I did some stuff and I came back and I'm like, okay, let me just check if I got internet. It's working again. And then I'm like, oh shit, my stream is still running. I had to press a button to, uh, Started again, but okay, well, here we are. I mean, why not, right? I might as well continue. Why not? Okay, there's no news today, but that doesn't matter. Monday can be quite interesting. We could have a trend day maybe. What else could be? I mean, who knows? Okay, so I marked. Where's that other imbalance that I marked? There were two that I saw that I found interesting. So one already has been mitigated here, and the devil's mark. But we have one more here. Where is it? Where did I see it? Oh, here it is. This one here. You see? There's one more just below midnight. I might consider a long if we go into this range maybe. There's actually one that I even like more. Oh no, it's not. I'm sorry. I'm seeing those that are not there, but yeah, this might be a little bit too low. We don't need that. We just need premium discount. I'm sorry, discount. We just want discount. Here, yeah, I like this one. Accumulation, manipulation, distribution. Now the question is, are we going to manipulate to the upside or to the downside? I don't know. I really don't know. I have no idea, to be honest. I have no idea. The only thing that I know for sure is that the 50% of the annual is important for me. Mm, 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 mm. I think I do like a long from here because we did go into this little gap here. Um, we do have a breaker on the 5 minute. How many points is it? 60 points. Did I mark here? I think I like it now. We did go into one little gap. We had a devil's mark. Did we go lower than it? No. Oh, it's not a devil's mark. It's not. Okay. Are we leaving any imbalances behind? No, we're not. We're mitigating everything. We only have this one here. It's hard for me to trust it because I just like, Okay, let's see if we can go lower. At least go into this one here, or maybe even lower. Let's see, into this fair value gap. I would definitely go long from if it would hit here. That would be a long for me. You guys see this? You see where 50% of this wick is? It's near this little gap here. You see that? Yeah, the thing is, I had that two-time cousin monetized. Oh, you're also okay. Yeah, the thing is, but we don't have a post. I know, I know. I'm verified on my passport and things like that. But then I'm like, okay, you know what? But I've been resending it, and then there's no way that I'm never going to get that pin. If that's the only way, then I guess I will never be monetized. I will never get I will not be monetized because we don't have a post. We don't have a working post system here, and YouTube is sort of like very old-fashioned because they know, but they know certain countries don't have a post a system. And even though if it would be sent, the thing is also I could still put a fake address in the town that I live, and then it would still go to the post office. But most of the times it doesn't even go to. Never even reaches the post office in the town because it goes to Pretoria or Joburg, and then it has to be distributed. Most of the time they throw these bags away, or it's just. So I'm most likely, but they say after 4 times when I resend it, then they will go into another modus, but it takes like a few months, and I have to keep on saying like I don't have it, I don't have it. So, but they keep on saying, oh, you need your pin. Yeah, I'm not going to get my pin. So I went to the post office again today to check if the lady was there, and this is never open. That's one. And when I get there, it's like, yeah, no, they didn't bring the post. No, they never bring post. It's non-existent. South Africa. It's really funny. In this area, at least. I don't know. I don't know in other areas, but okay. So look at this large wick here. 50% of the wick. Where does it go? OTE level, fair value gap, and a little gap. So if it goes higher, it can go without me. I'm just gonna let it go. I still want a body closure. 15. This is a 1 hour. Let me go to the 15-minute. 18, 19. Okay, we mitigated this little one here. I'm gonna take this one off, and I want. Okay. Body still below 50% of the end walk, and we still have some gaps left on the in the PD of the leg. This is a very cute market maker model on the 1 minute. Sell side, buy side. Let's see if it's done or not. Do you guys see the difference? How the liquidity has been? You've got high, higher, high, higher, high, so it becomes less of a high probability liquidity level here. And on this side, we have a lot of levels to the downside. A24. There's so much wind here today, man. Can you see it? Do, 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 do. Do we have any 4-hour wicks? So you see what's happening here? We have descending, and here is ascending. So we're just taking out the highs within the range. It's all internal liquidity that we're taking. Internal range. We go to external, hopefully. Oh, hey Akash, I've got many models. It depends on what we're doing. I trade off breakers. I use order blocks. I trade model 2022. I use time. It just depends on what the market is doing. I'm getting better at trading off consolidation areas because I was really sucked at that. But yeah, I've got different models, all ICT based. But my favorite two PDRAs are the breaker and the rejection blocks. And I guess I would say I'm more an imbalance trader than a liquidity trader. I look more for imbalances and time than actually just only liquidity, because I think liquidity is equally is important, but gaps and imbalances for me are actually just speak more to me, if that makes sense. So I don't have just one model. I just have a variety of models, I guess. Today, traded off the breaker. In London, I had a very good trade of the order block gave me a lot of information today, and the breaker today. That was basically up to the 50% of the NWOC. Up to there, I just was like, okay, for me, it's now low probability. I think the London session hit its session objective, so to speak. And that is where I stopped getting into the trade. It wasn't interesting for me, and you can see it's just consolidating literally. So now we're just waiting to see what happens. Yeah, I just told you that I took. If you go back into the stream, it's going to be a long stream, by the way, because I had an internet glitch, and I was actually talking, and then suddenly there was I had no connection anymore, and then I went away and I did my stuff, and I got back, and the stream was still running. I was like, oh my god, the stream is still going. So I just went back, but I think I had some awesome trades today, to be honest. Two awesome trades with high probability, all logic applied for me. I could really explain them, and my risk reward was good, and it was really good. And then at some point, I just don't see a trade anymore, and then I do paper trade then, but it's just low probability. So I just want to see what happens. But now it's just waiting, because I just want to see what price wants to do, if it wants to expand or not. I would rather see it going back into the range, to be honest. London can give you a lot of information for New York, but to be honest, I am not sure what New York wants to do now. A lot of the times when I have been doing London, I'm like, okay, you know what, we're going to get a continuation, or we might get a reversal. But because of this gap, it just leaves me a little bit more like, okay, I still have to wait for more information on for New York as well, because are we going to fill the whole gap? Are we going to go give it buy side, or are we just going to go a little bit higher to go lower? I mean, we still have a little bit of imbalances here. I just have to wait. See, we are literally just creating higher highs here, and we're staying within this range. So I just really want to see if either it's going to take out this high or not, and then blast with standard 2 deviations and maybe 2.5. Could be. I mean, it's a possibility, but I don't want to be liquidity in this area. So I'm just thinking like they might want to offset a lot of people that are long since Asia, right? Asia went long. From 140 it's long. From here it's long. Well, they offset them here, but again from London as well. Yeah, I mean it could spike up, but it could also spike down. I don't know. I don't trust it. Why? Because of this little imbalance here. I would have gone long if this imbalance wasn't here on the 5 minute. I'm talking about this one here. Then I might have taken a long already from here, from this imbalance. Yes, I trade with Prof Firm and I trade my own account. I trade with Funded Next and my own account. Pam 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 pam. What time is it? 8:34. Okay, well I'll just keep on going for today. Pam pam. I want to see 15-minute closure above 50% of the end wall for continuation. If not, not interested. Hey, NQ Trader, I do everyday London. Yes, yes, yes. I try to do everyday London, but if the internet allows me to, London is very stable. I try to be there every day. Because the stream died, or because the internet died, and I came back, and it was still. That's why I'm still on. I'm like, okay, well, you know what? Let me just have a look because I'm very eager to see what price is doing, and this um, consolidating area. If it gives us the run to the upside without going into discount. Did it already balance out all the levels? Could be. I mean, if I read it correctly, I can see it, but I'm sort of expecting more of a manipulation move. Hey, NQ Trader, I am also from the Netherlands, but I live in South Africa now. I used to live in Amsterdam. I know. So we have another Dutchie. We have another Dutchie in the house. Yeah. I mean, well, you can be living in the Netherlands and maybe not be a Dutchie. Oh, Yeah, let me add it. I didn't add it because there was so many. Lately, I've got so many trolls that if someone asks, I'm going to add it, but I don't know what's going on. It's just a bunch of. Sometimes I think I'm being trolled by trolls, or there are one or two people that are trolling me with different accounts, or they open up a can of trolls. I don't know. I just feel like someone is pranking me or something. I don't know, but I'm gonna edit. Hold on. I was actually planning to do so, but then there was a few weird comments already this morning, and I was like, oh, you know what? Let me just. But I think they're all gone. And if not, I'll toss them. I'll deport them from the. It's really since Friday. It's really weird. There we go. I mean, let me pin it, and then I'll get rid of the poll. We'll do a new poll, by the way, because we're already in new. We are already end poll. Hold on. I didn't even finish the poll because of the internet glitch. Welcome to Africa, baby. Sometimes you don't have internet, sometimes you don't have water, sometimes you don't have electricity, and sometimes you don't have all three at once, and then you're pissed. Then you're angry. Yes. No, you get more. You accept it, but when it takes too long, it was last week. I missed the memo about the internet, about the electricity, and it was only supposed to last 8 hours. So I thought, okay, I missed London, that's okay. But then it kept going on, and it was about over 14 hours, and so I missed also New York. I was angry. I was really annoyed because it was, at some point it's dark and all your batteries are die, so I fell asleep really early. So here we go. But it's part of the charm, I guess. There you go. Yeah, there we go. But I love South Africa. Okay, guys, you see, there's still no body closure above about the 50%. So I'm really waiting for that. And until that level, it's just accumulating orders, maybe to spike up during the open, but it could also easily manipulate down into these little imbalances and then go up. So I'm just very careful when I see imbalances. I'm very conservative in my trades. I already had 2 good trades, and when I see these left behind, I'm just very conservative in just entering, especially in a level which is already sort of at a high. And if you are in a dealing range and you already had a breaker and it's already running and we're at 1.25, either I need a runner or I have to wait until I get a better entry. Either it needs to retrace from me from premium to discount, or I let it run and it creates a new situation for me where I can enter with more conviction or more like I feel more confident, because I just don't know, it could turn anywhere here. It could, I just, it can go to 2.5, yes, and I have a fair value gap here also. So this is a valid level up here, which I like. Is it, what is it? What did I mark here? I'm so bad with this. See, I didn't even mark it. Oh my god, you're hot. Why? You don't even know what I marked here. Should be. But it's at 2.5, so I like it. But it's just too easy. I think it's too easy. And I love Wix. Wix tell you, when I become a member, do I have live stream for members? Can you tell me? Oh, no, so I started that. That is just pre-market prep. So what I do there, I do at 8:50 to 9:20. I just go over my levels and I just go over how I frame my trades for the New York Open and maybe for the whole AM session. I'm actually reorganizing this right now. Yeah, don't do it right now, NQ Trader, because I'm sort of like Bowser is the only one that is in there right now, and I told him also, listen, I'm going to rearrange some stuff, and now I'm streaming anyway. Yeah, hey, NQ Trader, I've been careful with longs already since London. I said, hey, listen, we had 2 good trades. They were really clean, and and now I'm just very, very hesitant. It could spike up, but I would rather let it go and let the manipulation take place first, and then we'll see, right? Because we have a beautiful wick here. I love wicks. I love wicks. No, I don't like these wicks, by the way. I like a wick like this. I'm really going to make a t-shirt. I love large wicks. Wink, wink. I actually do. Okay, let's have a look again at the 5-minute. Okay, have you seen NQ Trader? Have you seen the 5-minute gaps, the little imbalances? Here's one. We mitigated this one at 7 o'clock. Then we have one here, and we have one here. Now, this one here, oh, this one is not important, I guess. Oh, we actually navigated this one already. Hold on, this one is already. Okay, let's forget about this one for now. Let's just forget about it. But I don't want to forget about this one though. Look at this baby. Look at this baby. Where are you on the 3-minute? Let me see. Okay, longs going. Not interested. We do have a close in half a minute. Let's see what. Oh, shut up! I told you about the longs. You were stopped out in this little 7 o'clock here. It went all the way back down into an imbalance. You were stopped out right over here with your longs. So shut up about your longs. You know, it's so hilarious. You got people on the channel that they are literally saying at 5 o'clock is going to be long now, and they don't even consider that there's pullbacks into and now they come back 3 hours later and they say, oh, you see, it's a long. It's just they disregard this whole pullback into an imbalance, which was on the 5-minute very clear, and they say, yeah, it's a long. Yeah, it's a long after an imbalance. It needs to pull back. And then they come and see it's a long. Yeah, they said it was a long here. They said it was a long here, and they set it here. And I said, no, you have to wait for a pullback right over here. And at 7 o'clock, there was a pullback. And now they say, oh, you see, I was a long. Yeah, it's a long, but you have to wait for a pullback. But they wanted the breakout. They were breakout. They're just gamblers. It's not about being right or wrong, but it's the way how people sometimes they are. They're just trolling. I just keep deleting them. Yeah, you want to be careful with longs here in this area with all these wicks here. Okay, let's see if we can get to the blue line. That's the quarter level, and it's also standard 2 deviation. So 26,762. Let's see if we can. Let's see, 788. Can we get to 788? I like 788. Let's see if we can get there. 761. It's respecting these standard deviations from this manipulation move here. So let's see if we can get to 0.2 or maybe even 0. I think there's a fair value gap that I marked here on from Friday. But let's see. Maybe it's this one here. Yeah, I think it's on the lower time frame. This is the value gap. Okay, let's see. I like it, I like it, I like it. Let's see if this is going to hold the thing down. Yeah. So let's see if it can reach this. If it wants this one, or is it going to hold down? Okay, let's see. Here we go. Okay, let's see. What's happening here? See if we can get a retracement now to the downside. Uh-oh. Temperature to plummet on Wednesday. I hate that news. That is bad news for me, guys. It's gonna get cold. Eh. What does it say? Oh. What does it mean, plummet? Oh, okay. So tomorrow is going to be 31 degrees, and then it's going to be 22 and 28, 30. Okay. Oh, 24, 21, 22. Okay. Well, it's sort of like getting winter here. How's the weather in the Netherlands, NQ Trader? You know, I only miss one thing from the Netherlands. That's my haring. That's the only thing I miss. And my licorice. I can buy here, Venko, but I miss the good. We have cheese here, but you just pay more money. I mean, cheese is still better there, but it's still good enough here. But yeah, I miss the herring though. I mean, if you think about it, herring is sort of like it's around 30. Oh, okay, that's yeah. No, you know, in all honesty, when I say winter here, winter is actually a very good spring in the Netherlands or in Europe. Yeah, so I can still go to the beach, but it just at night it gets really chilly. It's just like it gets crispy here. I had a friend over from the Netherlands, and it was like when I lived in Hoedspruit near Kruger, it's like the low is much warmer. When we have a day 22 degrees and it's cloudy, we're cold. We're wearing jackets, and people like. And he came over and he says, "What are you doing?" He said, "It's 22 degrees," and I'm like, "Yeah, it's cold." It's like, "Are you crazy?" You really get used to the warmer temperatures, and like, oh my god, yeah. So when it's like and the houses here are built differently. It's built the houses here are built to keep cool. So if it's like 20 degrees outside, it becomes 15 degrees in the house. So you know it gets a little bit chilly if you don't use your heater. So that's why sometimes you have to go outside to get warm. I do have a heater here and air conditioning, but I don't like to use the air conditioning. But I do use the heater actually more than the air conditioning in the winter. So yeah. Okay, let's see now, because I like this level. I wonder if there's continuation or if it's the high for now. Did you graduate that N walk with 1/16? It looks like position on the 3-minute. Graded that N walk. I just use quarter 1/3 levels. So I'm just using the. But yeah, sometimes when it's really, I think that's maybe a good thing to do now because we're really hanging out in there. So what I do, I don't use 1/16 level, but I just use So if I see an area we're going to hang out in there, I just I slab another thing in between. But I use quarter 1/3 because for me that works a little bit better. I'm just used to it. But ICT, if you want to be a purist, you have to do the quarters, the 1/8, 1/16. But for me, as you can see here, before he actually taught it, I figured out, oh, I'm just going to use this, and it just happened to work, and I kept on using it. So, but yeah, let's have a look because I think, but it wasn't really. If I reach this level, I already know that okay, we're going to consolidate a little bit, and then okay, it spikes up, but I'm still not interested in the long from here. So for me, this level is still important, and this, but yeah, I mean, it's precision. If you slap one between these two, you'll see that these levels are respected. If we do another one here, so you can see here 0.5, and then it runs up, right? Now it gets less precise when you come into the upper half, right? You know that. So here it might become a little bit messy. And we have a fair value gap running through this one, so you want to mark this area. And this is also interesting because we've got a devil's mark here, imbalance again. So yeah, I'm definitely I'm more interested in a move to the downside a little bit later. It's waiting patiently. Okay, where did we close yesterday, guys? I want to see how are we going to get our NWOC? Oh, sorry, opening range gap. How big is it going to be? Where did we close Friday? 840. Where are we now? 752. Okay, so that means if we don't spike up, we are going to have a gap down. Yeah, I don't think that they want to close the gap pre-market. So we're opening in half an hour. I think they want to gap down, so that might give us the manipulation move to the downside. I'm waiting for very patiently. Does it make sense, right? We closed here at 840. And we are at 755 now, so that means if we hang out in this area, we have a gap from here about 100 points. It's about 100 points right now, 90 points. So yeah, I don't think we can expect too much movement anymore. They want to keep the gap maybe around this area. 850, 840. So if we would have, so if the opening range gap is going to be from here to here, that's a trade that I would like to take when I have an opening range gap printed. But I still would like to see manipulation to the downside, or we are going to fill the gap, the opening range gap, which is going to match the N walk and then maybe go down. Let's see. Yeah, let's see, because it's interesting. I like it. I like it. RTH, okay, electronic. I'm gonna get a coffee before market. I'm just gonna stream. I'm on anyway, guys. So I'm just like, and I feel sorry that I had to leave you guys without saying just the internet. So why is my bank account not add? They didn't add the money. I'm gonna get a coffee quickly, guys. Yeah, I'm gonna quickly get a coffee before market opens. We still have. Bum, bum. Hey Martijn, you're actually you mean grade? You actually said, did I graduated? I haven't graduated in anything for a long time, but I think I'm graduated on grading the wicks though. But yeah, I know that you know those wicks and the grading of the wicks is just massive. I mean that was a game changer for me as well. Higher time frame wicks and even on the lower time frame, and just it is just a game changer, right, Martijn? Oh, Martijn's also a Dutchie. Yeah, yeah, I know. I was also reading like, did you graduated that? Did I graduate on the N-Walk? Yeah, I graduated on N-Walk and N-Dog. Oh, very important, by the way. Monday, N-Walk. It could be ping pong. I call it ping pong Monday. Let's put on some more. Hold on. Last few months, it did not really work because things were just different. But I'm gonna put on all of them now. Ping pong Monday or Tuesday. If there's no news and we have sort of an inside day, what I used to do a lot. Now obviously we don't have anything above us, right? Yeah, if we do go lower. Because remember, guys, we never went to 20% of the weekly range, by the way, of last weekly range. So, but if we do go lower, where is the event horizon? Oh, interesting. Event horizon between these two N walks is exactly on this little volume imbalance that I marked. Okay, that's below the 20%. Okay, so the moment we start going lower, if we do go lower, this one is on my radar. 26,405. Yeah, no, listen, the 20% is very important because I marked it right over here. You can't see it, but it's a 1 hour order block. And the midpoint of that 1 hour order block is exactly here at 20% of the weekly range. Now we opened up, we gapped down, we hit that 1 hour order block and we went up. But because the mean threshold of that 1 hour order block is exactly 20% of the TGIF, and which we never reached yesterday. And what does ICT teach us? When we don't go to 20%, a lot of it, not always, but a lot of the times we go there on Monday. That whole, to be honest, Martijn, I think the straight closed, open, whatever. I think we're just going up or down, whatever. I think it's just really, we've been close and we've been going up, and maybe we go open, we go down. I don't know if it really. I'm not really trying to pay attention to it anymore. I'm just trying to read the price section, and I'm more interested in the 20% of TGIF because we didn't reach it. Uh, but hey, listen, a lot of the times it happens, but maybe today it does not. But let's see. But I like this ping pong. We haven't had a long time ping pong Monday. That it means it bounces between two annuals. Ping pong Monday or ping pong Tuesday? I'm gonna get a coffee, guys. I'll be right back because I can talk. I like to talk. I think it's gonna be one of those days I'm gonna talk all day because I like, I missed. I already said it in the weekend. Oh my god, I missed the streaming, and then obviously the internet. I'm like, okay, well, so, I'm gonna get some drinks. Gonna be a lot of coffee. I'll see you guys in a bit. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Okay, here we go. Okay. So I've got this weird. I've got an addiction. Um, so it's like I don't know if you guys know you got these peanuts in a hard shell, right? Those the peanuts that the monkeys like. And I don't know. I think it was in the Netherlands. I was still living there, and I saw, or I can't remember if I ate it somewhere, but they were boiled. So people put them. I don't know if they put the whole peanut in shell in boiling water, or they take out the peanuts. But it was so nice because the peanuts get softer, and I just started experimenting with it. So I just put them in a pan and I boil it like for a couple of hours, and they get like really. It just changes the substance a little bit, and I'm so addicted to that. Oh yeah, no, it's not pistache. It's just the pinda's in notendop. We call it in the Netherlands pinda's in a notendop. Not a pistache, no. On the packet here it says just peanuts in a shell, in a hard shell. In Dutch it's in a notendop. Yeah, but it's so nice when you put them in water and you boil them, so the peanuts get softer, and it changes the taste as well a little bit. Yeah, I think it's Asian. I think it's Asian what they do in Asia as well with it. I'm not sure. I don't know if anyone knows, but it's really nice. But yeah, we went all the way up to the two and a half. Okay, let's see. We have a very small opening range gap now. Okay, we went to 0. So I slapped another one, and we went to 0.5 here. So let's see if it wants to stay here. Okay, well, so we went to 2.5. Of that, I marked this range here. CE. Do I have a? Pum, 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 pum. Let's have a look at the weekly quickly. Okay, so this is a little bit my concern for today is that are we going to get an inside day? So the opening range gap is going to be from here, 840 to the downside. If we would fill the whole opening range gap, I can see us rejecting this rejection on the daily rejection block. This could function as a rejection block so that we go back into the range. And yeah, let's see. We did not hit this open price. This wick was hit, but not this. So this is around the 20% of the weekly range. I still favor the downside for today. I mean, I just don't want to go higher until we manipulate down or something. I don't know. We have not gone back to the weekly daily open at all. This is also very telling, guys. When you have a day, when you open up, normally in Asia, price goes back to the daily open once or twice. We've gone really close a couple of times. So that's also very telling to me. Like, how many points is there between this and the 16? And this is also about 10, and here we are. And now, unless you have a trending day, you move away from it, and you never see it back again. But I don't think that's going to be the case today. So daily open hasn't been mitigated anyway yet. TGIF levels have not been respected. Friday, not Monday. Let's see. Could we get an inside day? Could be, but we could also just expand again. I mean, it's all possible, right? Anything is possible. We could just go higher, and we keep going higher. It's all possible, but can I trade it sometimes? No, because I just don't have a good. I just don't have my model is just not there at the moment, for example. But we'll see. Let's see what happens. I mean, we're gonna open in 10 minutes. If we would continue higher and form order blocks where we can build off of, it's easy to trade. But from here, I hate trading off out of a consolidation. I just don't like it. Okie dokie. And Q, what are you going to give us today? I wonder what I marked here. Let me just try to check what I did here. What did I mark? I'm going to get rid of all of you. Pum, pum, pum. That's it. Where was London? Okay, it's all good. We don't need this one. We don't need this one anymore. What I do need is the one after 3 o'clock today, which is the same one here. 321. Where's my 150? And then the most important one here. It's gonna get rid of you. Okay, I like this. Do I like it? Yeah. Okay. So that was important to me. 3 o'clock. 4. Okay, I like this level here. If we're going to get a retracement, I like it because this fair value gap matches with my 0.5 of that wick. in the 1 hour. So if I'm going to trade a short, I think I'm very confident to trade a short until here. We've got 4 more minutes. So this, yes, just Kumar. I am Dutch, but I live in South Africa. So we have similarities to the South Africans, but I'm based in South Africa. I live in South Africa, but I'm Dutch. But I could live in Costa Rica maybe next year. Wherever I feel like I want to go, I go. But right now, I'm based in South Africa. Yes. So because I started a YouTube channel here, you have to give your address. Oh, by the way, this wick. Ooh, this is nasty. But yeah, okay. If I'm going to take a short, I like it. This is a level that has my interest now, 642. We're going to take a short. This will be my TP. But we have another level here. I don't know if I can take that trade after 10 o'clock. Let's see. We're going to have a very small opening range gap because we closed here Friday. We already moved towards it. The thing is, when you have a small opening range gap, it can be very choppy in the morning. A lot of the times it indicates that, but I still like the 20% of the weekly range. We didn't go there. Martijn, what do you think? Are we going to go? Who thinks we're going to go to 20% of the last week weekly range because we didn't go there? We didn't have a TGIF. It doesn't happen a lot that we don't go there. Welcome to the family, Felix. This is the first time in a long time that I'm streaming again in New York. I sort of had to protect myself a little bit because I'm also, I do a bit of mentoring as well. Well, not a bit, but it's very, it's extensive. So, and I thought, you know what? I also, I find it really hard just to stream for 2 hours because, so actually I used to do London and New York. Sometimes I was streaming like talking 8 hours per day. And it was just fun for me. I like doing it. But then again, I also like to trade by myself sometimes, and I'm really focused, and I really go, I deep dive into trading. Talking about that, I still need to open up my account. It's it's different to. Sometimes it's just nice to tape read. I really enjoy tape reading and just not trade because you can really focus on the tape reading. And sometimes that's why I don't stream so much in New York, because then I can really focus on the trading, which I'm a trader. I'm not an influencer. I don't consider myself a YouTuber. I'm just a day trader that YouTube. Just a little bit. That's it. So that's why I also don't do prop firms and stuff like that. So are we going to squeeze? People are saying we're going to squeeze. Could be. Okay, we open. I don't know if we're going to squeeze. We've been squeezing. Okay. Let's see. We have a small opening range gap. This is it. This is the gap. Yeah. This level has my interest, but if it goes there now, it's just So you see, filling this gap means also filling the end walk. So I'm a little bit hesitant to go into a short right now. So I'm just gonna wait. So just Kumar. Okay, let me. So what happened today is that I was streaming London, and then I had an internet glitch. So I went away and I couldn't close my stream. I went do some stuff, and I got back, and my stream was still running apparently, but nobody could see anything because I closed everything. So when I opened up my computer, I just had to press presume start stream again. So I just started the stream again, but I didn't stream for 7 hours today. I did do a few marathons though, but today no. Today I just I think it was 4 hours, and then I had a glitch. I think it was about 6 o'clock. Yeah, it was about 4 hours. So I went away, and then I came back at 8 o'clock. And then I just started it again. So it's the same stream, but I wasn't streaming for that long today. But but I can do it. I can do it, but it takes away my energy for trading, which is my main thing. My first passion is trading. So I'm a trader at first, and the rest is just secondary. But I like secondary. Can you imagine how much I like trading? I love trade. I can really go deep dive into the charts. That's why it's a different thing doing analysis and going into. But yeah, I love it. The market is just I'm very I'm an alcoholic. Still learning every day. Still improving. Okay, let's see. Let's see if it wants to go back into in the opening range gap. I would prefer it would go down in this direction after 10 o'clock. That would be my preference. But um, filling the opening range gap is also. It doesn't mean this gap is filled, right? It just means it is just has. Well, we do have buy side, sell side here, but here only buy side. So I don't know. Then balanced. That's hard. This could be an immediate rebalance. This is actually an immediate rebalance technically, but it looks very bullish to me. Yeah, I think it wants to go. I mean, I'm favoring a short, to be honest. I can see it when I just think the range for until 11 o'clock is done. I think we're just going to go to the daily open now. I think this is a trap. I mean, I just... let's see. Do I want to position myself already, or I'm going to wait? I really like the daily open as a target. Oh, hello. Hello, Dolly. 0.5 to 0.5. I'm gonna paper trade this, guys. I'm just gonna yeah, I'm gonna get in. I'm oh shit. Hold on. I'm gonna have a very tight stop loss. 50%. If it goes over 50%, it's over. It's 25 points. What time is it? 9:38. MITP is gonna be here. This is it. This is my morning trade. If it stops me out, I might re-enter again. Yeah. I might be too early. But if it goes, it goes. Yeah, here we go. See, those who are in London, and I'm very hesitant to trade, it's like I would rather wait for a faster trade and just be in or out very quickly. I prefer these kind of things. Let's see if we can get a body closure. We have a change in state delivery. The moment you have a wick below it, it's already changed in state. It doesn't have to have a closure below it. It's already changed. This is already one little tick is already changed in the state. Boom. Okay, it's already no more losing trade. Mm-hmm. The only thing that I don't like is that it didn't go to 50% of this. But let's see. If it wants to continue, go. Okay, it's 9:42. I'm being careful. I'm gonna wait until 10 o'clock. I'm getting out of this trade. I'm gonna wait till 10 o'clock now. Okay, so why am I getting out of this trade? At 9:42-ish, it could spike back up and go into this opening range gap again. If it does not, I will re-enter again. But a lot of the times, we have a change in state delivery. We do, but we did not go. We did not tap into 50%. So I'm very careful here. I just want to make sure I can re-enter the macro again. So I would rather wait if it spikes up again. If it goes, we could have a change in state, but it could go into this fair value gap and start accumulating. So I would rather wait instead of, this is still a manipulative time. So, I mean, it's still 40 points or something that I made quickly, right? I still have 100 points to go. See, I don't want to be in this manipulation that it goes up. And I prefer this move to be after 10 o'clock. I'll just re-enter. Let me open up my accounts now. I haven't even opened up my accounts all day. My poor accounts have been so neglected today. I'm sorry, my friends. I am so sorry. You can come and play now. Trader. You can come out now. Oh, we are currently investigating an issue affecting logins on ninjatrader.com. In the meantime, users can access their accounts by logging in at account NinjaTrader. Oh, there are issues. Shit. Okay. Who's encountering issues today on Tradovate? Okay, I guess it's just paper trading for me then. Are you guys experiencing issues with Tradovate? Are there issues on Tradovate on generally speaking, or just on Ninja? Oh wow! I just noticed that a lot of people subscribed today. I think I was at 1723 today, and I'm almost at 1750. Crazy. It's actually not something that I'm really. I mean, I just like what I'm doing, but it's not my goal to grow too fast, if that makes sense. I like to have it small and like very personal. Because when you get like bigger, you get those trolls and things like that, and then it comes with a downside. Makes me nervous a little bit. Hey Arnex, how are you? Thank you. I appreciate the compliment. I'm sorry, guys, that I had to that my internet, but sometimes it just you guys know that I just won't. I guess I'm sometimes worried then when the internet is you guys think that I just leave the stream or something because I'm either annoyed or something, but it's not. It's just because the internet just went off. So okay, I want to go to entry. I'm just gonna wait a little bit. I really want to entry till here and maybe daily open and maybe even the 20%. I wonder if we're gonna even go lower. I just, what do you guys think? Are we gonna squeeze today? I don't, I sh look, in all honesty, if I look at the opening range gap of Friday, let's go higher time frame, right? Let's look. Don't mind the mess, but I think we need a news driver to go below this. I can see us go here, this level, but I mean, we're sort of balanced here, right? Because a consolidation is also a way of balancing out an area. So if you have like buy side, sell side, buy side, sell side, it could be enough, right? Because we technically inverted this. We could retest this area and then go higher, but I could also see us go here. It's so hard to read now. Let me just go back because I don't want to miss that trade. Are you guys having do you guys have problems with Ninja or with Tradovate in general? Because I don't want to put a trade on and be. What time is it? 9:49. Shit. Um, I like. I don't. I like trades if they are over 50, 60 points. This was a nice trade, but now I missed it. Let's see. 9:49. Let's see if it spikes up a little bit. I don't think so. Are you having issues, guys? Anyone? Smooth equal lows. Smooth operator. Where are these smooth operator? Where is this smooth? I don't think anything is really smooth now. Am I missing something? I think everything is sort of like I can read it both ways. Where are they smooth? I wish you're looking at these here or out here. Okay, let's see. 950. I want to be in this. I like this level. I like you 641. 607. I can see us go down to 607. Yeah, but it could take all. That could be the whole AM session range. So let's say we're gonna. So my fear is that we're going to have an inside day. We're going to consolidate and then go very slowly. So after 10 o'clock, we might make our way down. And then 607, that is maybe daily or this area, that might be it for the AM session. If that makes sense. That's my fear a little bit. So I'm waiting. I don't want to be caught in that chop chop. So this wick here, 948, right? Yeah, I do. Well, daily London, but not daily. This is 948. So it's outside macro. It goes into a fair value gap. I don't trust that one on 948 yet. 9:51. See, we have a little gap here as well. Hold on. So, Ernest, did you trade anything after 6 o'clock? 26, 612. Yeah, so, Martijn, I'm interested in this level, 640, and then maybe even daily open. Smooth operator. But maybe he wants to go back into the range, into that opening range gap. This one here. I think ICT is not doing any. I think he took a weekend off, right? Yeah, I think so. He did. Did we not just retest a? No, I don't think it's an order block. Just so much things to think about. The head spins. Let's see. Did we retest 50% of the order block? More than that. 2-8. 8-8. So there's one 1 hour order block, and if you want to retest the mean threshold, that goes up to this quarter level. I'm just wondering if it wants to do that. Let's see. Or maybe it just wants to go back up from there. I don't know. Let's see. Because once we go over this one, we are literally inverting, right? We have inversion again. We've got an inversion here. Inversion here. It's bullish again. We're literally bullish again. Yeah, I have a change in the state, but literally we're back on bullish. Let's see. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. You are something today. I still like this level, but I think after 10 o'clock it might come in play. Yeah. if we go over this level, then we are literally, there's a 1 hour order block, then we are literally disrespecting the bearish order block, and then we have to turn bullish, I guess. 9:57, 10 o'clock, coming. Are you guys looking for a long or short? Let me do a poll. After 10 a.m., long or short? Long, short. Just curious what you guys thinking. It's literally just the trade between 10 and 11. Let's say the AM session trade. We're not even talking about the whole day buy. It's just only the session. There we go. Yeah, I'm thinking of getting in short again, but I have to wait till 10 o'clock. But I'm still interested in this level, 4 o'clock, this level, and maybe even daily open. So if I'm going to put on, I'm afraid to put on a trade because of the message. So I don't know if you guys are having issues on Tradovate. So I'm just going to paper trade. I'm afraid to put on a trade because of the message that I got when I opened up my Tradovate account. They're having issues. And I just don't know if you guys are having the same. So, I mean, I'm also at internet. I mean, you know, imagine that you're in a trade and you can't get out. It's just, it's so horrible. Okay, what time is it? 9:59. Let's see. Smooth opera. Now that's Martijn, because you said smooth equal lows. I'm just like, oh my god, now that song is in my head. Smooth operator. Smooth operator. I mean, that song is so old, but it's still good. Okay, 10 o'clock. Let's see. What do we have on the 4-hour candles? Let's see. Are we going to expand to the upside? Damn, it's a hard read for me, to be honest. Oh, you guys are short. Yeah, I'm also more inclined to for a short, but I want to see. Oh, I like it, but I still giving me some bullish vibes. One hour. What's ES doing? Let's see at ES. We have some SMT or something we can go about. Okay, I'm getting in. Paper. I don't know about the problems, so I'm just gonna paper trade it. Why is my? Oh, here we go. Hey, what's happening? I still don't know if you guys have issue. I'm afraid to get in my the TP here. TP2. Why am I can I do not stop loss? It's going to be. Ooh, that's my max. Yeah, I got in a bad place because I couldn't enter, but 40 points is my max. Whatever model I'm trading is my max, no matter what. It doesn't matter. It's always, if I'm over, I get uncomfortable. I don't want to be in. So I need to get it down. This is a problem with paper trading. Now I can't put one here and one at daily open. This is my level. I think this is going to be the level at 11 o'clock. There you go. I can't. So TP1 is here, TP2 is here. But I'm not in a trade because of the message that I got. Like, there's issues on Tradovate. Okay, well, just go without me. No monetary involvement from me today. It is what it is sometimes. Are you guys? Is anyone trading on Tradovate? I'm really curious because I'm sort of missing a good trade now. I think, but maybe it saves me from a losing trade on the other hand. But so the manipulation wick on the 10 o'clock candle is very small. So normally I want to get in when 10 o'clock opens and we manipulate. Now this is a very small manipulation. Normally I would have entered and I try to be in here. There's a very small volume imbalance, so that would have been my entry. I just market order in trades like in the New York AM session. I just market order in. I don't put limit orders most of the times because it's just like very fast, too fast for me to do that. So just market order in. I do put my limit orders to exit on my TP levels. TP1 is here. TP2 is here. If I see that we're going back up, I'm going to get out here. So no trades on my accounts, unfortunately. Dolly! Let me give my kitty cat here. You're today on live and Project X. Oh, I hate Project X. Trade of a demo. Yeah, a demo only over props. Yeah, but I'm in prop firms, so that's the issue. I wanted to trade my evals. Am I funded? Hey, George. Thank you. I hope it's a good short. I mean, you could still fill, right? I mean, this could also be the manipulation move of the 10 o'clock, and then we go back up. Listen, I'm looking at it is actually literally going off one of those gradient levels. So let's hope it continues, because technically we did inverse. We are inversing that level. So let's see. It might stop me out. I might bring my stop a little bit lower. Maybe at 10 o'clock. I don't want to go over 10 o'clock. If it goes over 10 o'clock, I want to be out, I think. Yeah, let me do that because I feel a little bit uncomfortable with this trade. There should be a protected one. I brought it down. If it takes me out, it takes me out. I'll re-enter. normally I want to enter in this wicket, then my stop goes right above it, and then I have a very small stop loss. So if it takes me out, I have minimal loss. But now obviously my entry was a little bit because it didn't take my Tradovate is not really that good nowadays. So now my stop loss is a little bit bigger, right? But let's see. But I would have market order in at 10 o'clock, boom, in here, and I would just, the moment it reaches again here, I get in. You're on live and Project X. Yeah. How's Project X doing, by the way? Hey, is Top Step only on Project X, or do they still have opportunity? That's why I left. Well, I left Project X because Top Step because of been living in South Africa. But are they allowing other platforms as well? Only Project X? Because that's sort of like a bummer for me. Well, let me give my kitty a little bit. I had to do that. She's so cute. Okay, if we start going below this blue line, I know that I'm good. If not, I might be stopped out. You see, it's below 739. Damn, that's sort of a bummer. No, I'm on one. If I miss this, I'm missing this trade now, and it will go to my TP. That's that's a good trade. I don't mind paper trading in London, but I get annoyed when I in New York. But I have to be. I just cannot. It's okay. It will repeat itself over and over. You just miss a trade sometimes. You do live CFDs, nice on advantage because you can't do MT5. Tradingview small spread, you can be more precise. Okay. But I think doesn't CFD has more spreads? I think isn't that the issue with CFDs, that we have more spreads and things like that? And on the futures market, you have just one market. This is bullish again. I'm going to leave it to be stopped out so I can journal it. Fair value gap. And go with, let's see. It's a silver bullet. So I don't get nervous for being stopped. If I'm in a trade like this and I think it's if I get stopped out because it doesn't work, I'm totally fine with it because this is very manageable, right? The stop loss is very small. And if you over average have over 50, 60 or more points, it doesn't really matter if you get stopped out a couple of times, as you can see. So I don't have any fear of being stopped out because most of my trades are between 60 and higher. So if it would stop me out, I don't care. Now I'm not in a trade now, but unfortunately, even though it would stop me out right now, I would still be. I'm a little bit. I'm upset that I'm not really upset, but this is a trade that I should have taken on my account or in my. I just let's see. I think it will work out. Most of you guys are short, right? Yeah, 100% short. All of you are short. Spread matches pretty much your execution fee. No top relaxing. I'm on a 1 minute job. I'm scrolling back and forth to see if there's any imbalances or things that I miss. I do go. I do look around a lot. Like, okay, what am I missing? Am I over? Like, does it? Does my? Because I'm still, a little bit. I'm just wondering if price really needs to go lower. Um, but something that I have noticed in my journaling, if we don't enter this opening range gap, before or after a specific time, let's say 10, 10, 15, it's higher probability that it will continue to the downside. So if it would have gone back into the opening range gap, it would have done it already, if that makes sense. That's just something I noticed in my journaling. So it gives me more confidence to stay in the trade. Um, it's just going to take its time, I think, because I think my safe trade would be here, 642. It's still good, right? It's still a lot of points. Still 125 points. I'll take that. I'll take that any day. I'll just go for that level and just leave the daily open for what it is. I do think we're going to reach daily open today. Or maybe tomorrow. Do we have news tomorrow? tomorrow. Oh, tomorrow's actually a very important day. It's a day that I actually should celebrate. Fedman chair designate wall. Oh, is that the new? Are we installing the new Fed chair? Is that tomorrow? Oh my. Core retail sales, 813 news. ADP. Oh, is it non-farm? No, it's not. GBP, we have GBP at 2 a.m., so that might be a nice move in London. 813 news candle. We got 10 o'clock pending home. Are we going to go down? Yes, go down. And what else do we have? Wednesday, CPI. Oh, GBP, I'm sorry, guys. Wednesday, nothing. Thursday, PMI. Ooh, interesting. Unemployment claims. And Friday goes so fast. Okay, Friday, revised consumer confidence. Okay. Damn, I'm not in this trade. That hurts a little bit. Is anyone in this short, guys? Is someone banking on this short? I hope so. This level might take all the way up to 11 o'clock, maybe. This might be all the way up to 11 o'clock. Might take some time. Let's see. Oh, I'm not in this trade. God damn it. Annoying. So TP1 here, and for some reason with paper train I cannot change this. It's a glitch. My TP2 will be daily open. I think that's the range for the. Ooh, look at that feisty. I'm not bringing my TP down with this price action. I would rather be stopped out at 62 ticks than get wicked out with a manipulation wick. Oh, Eric, you're shorting from 26. I haven't seen you for a long time, Eric. Or am I confused? I had an Eric that was one of my first. You were one of my first in the first 200. I'm not sure if it's you. Maybe I might be wrong. My apologies for that, if so. But I thought. $10.21. I think it will take some time. Oh, gotcha. Okay, I gotcha. Yeah. I'm always around quietly. Okay. See, I remember. I know everyone. I mean, I still know, especially the OGs and the ones that like in the beginning. You're just really because I don't do any social media. It's just I just do some streams and then you get a few people that are joining. And because we kept it so small, I always know like, oh, I haven't seen. Sometimes I just don't know. When I don't see you, I don't know. But when I sometimes see you, I'm like, oh, I haven't seen you for a while. Okay, so we're slowly dripping down. Are we? Are we? Are we? I don't use VWAP. Is VWAP, you mean at the bottom here, or was VWAP here? Yeah, VWAP actually never fills. I mean, VWAP always. Pum, 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 pum. Let me go on the higher time frame. I want to see my 9 minute. This is so difficult to read. Are we balanced or not here? We went up. So the secret of balanced price, if they leave little gaps, it's not balanced. You might think, oh, we've got passing through buy side, sell side, buy side, buy, sell side. But when you have all these little gaps, it's hard to count. You're so annoying. It's just a wick. I don't know. Okay, how's a 4 hour looking? Okay, I'm in drawdown now. I went into this wick, rejection. Rejection. We have liquidity now. I think now is going to make the run. Come on, go. I think I can lower my TP now. Or my stop loss. Let me see a little bit more displacement. We rejected here. Now I consider this liquidity, and I think now it will make a more of a run to at least here. Yeah, I'm gonna lower my TP now. I think I'm ready to do so. My TP now, I don't want to go higher than 50% of this wick. That will invalidate the trade for me. I'm gonna keep it. If we really get below this, I'm gonna trail it with it to the downside. Okay. Everybody's short biased. Okay, 10:28. I'm gonna wait until 10. If we clear these ones, I'm gonna trail it. Oh shit. This was Friday's first presented fair value gap. I want to see how we react here. Pum, 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 pum. Oh, did you see this one, guys? Have you noticed this one? This gap here? The 4 hour, exactly at the first presented of Friday. Ooh, we're definitely going to get a reaction here. Okay, let's see. You see this 4 hour little imbalance? Right at the first presented fair value gap. Oh my god, you're taking so long. But, you know, I shouldn't be complaining. I already said it. It's gonna take a while. I think this is just a whole range, the New York AM session range. So shut up. It's I think if I would have gone in with 3, I would have at one TP1, TP2. Yeah, I think I would change it 1 TP1 and the rest off here, and I would leave daily open for whatever. Yeah, I would leave it. I wouldn't even think about it anymore. I didn't see this 4 hour gap here. Here, this one. It's right over here. I did not see it until now. Let me see if Ninja, if they still give the same error message if I open up my Tradovate. It's gonna close you again. Let me see if they give me the same message. Yeah, we're currently investigating an issue affecting logins on NinjaTrader.com. In the meantime, users can access their accounts by logging in an account NinjaTrader. Okay, there's still issues. There are still issues. Okay, we're back at 8:30 open. Now let's watch how we're going to react here, because we got this little imbalance on the 4-hour. I still think we're going to go here. We also have a little imbalance here. Yeah, I'm going to get rid of this one though. We could stop here as well. Let's see. I mean, we know it's going to take time. Hello, Dolly. Let me. It would be a bummer. I'm just thinking if maybe to get a little bit, because here, I'm just wondering if we are. Let me just mark this one. Just for 50% here. 4 o'clock. 0.5, and if I do body to body, we'll see. We'll see. Once we get here, I'm going to trill very fast because I don't want it to go to slam. If I go here, because I see some. I'm just wondering if my TP is too low. So I don't want to give back too much, but let's see. We're almost there. I think we can expect a reaction here for sure, because we have a 4-hour volume imbalance. So, but I'm not gonna get out of that because and I guess then we just have to wait for the macro for the last bit. It is what it is. It is what it is. Pum 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 pum. I do feel the price is moving a little bit more better. Don't you guys think? It does feel like we're getting back to the older times, so to speak. I don't want to jinx it too much, but I don't know, it just feels a little bit better. We haven't had any manipulation week so far, just normal manipulation, and just Okay, I wouldn't be surprised if we go all the way up here. We have a propulsion, sorry, suspension block. Apologies. Let's see if we can get up to here. And if we stay below this level, I don't need to go higher than that. Oh shit, I'm still in the 30 seconds. Let me go back to the 1 minute. This is Oh, you see that on the 1 minute there is no suspension block, and on the 30 seconds there is. I'm going to leave it at 30 seconds. I would almost think that this will be the silver bullet. We retrace into a leg, into a fair value gap, and we're still between 10 and 11. Yeah, I think that's nice. We go into the, preferably we stay below this one. Okay, it's okay. It's all good. Okay, we can expect a reaction here because that's 4 hour little gap here, right? Let's see. Let's see how strong they react, because we still have this little, I still wouldn't be surprised it wants to go in here. So I'm not trailing yet. See if it wants to go in here. Okay, let's see. I still think there's room to the downside. 643 is my TP. Oh, sort of like a bummer that I'm not in this trade, to be honest. Oh, 128 points. At least 3 micros. All reaction here, all expected, all good. I mean, it's just a 4-hour, a little volume imbalance, so it's okay if it wants to go up. I don't mind. I still haven't trilled my stop too much. After this now, then I'm really going to trill fast. Because I'm just thinking it might wants to go back up here. Because of this 4-hour volume imbalance, we can get a very strong reaction. And then we have to wait for the macro, and then it might make the last move. See? So I just don't want to be stopped out. I can bring it down to here in profit, but not lower than that because I just want to make sure that I don't get stopped out. 10:45. Hey Paras, how are you? Yeah, no, this trade should be done before 11 o'clock. Max 11:15. This is just the AM session, just the range. I don't think there's much extension. Let me just double check again. I think that's just the range extension for the AM session. I think 607 might be the max range for the New York AM session range. Yeah, 607. Yeah, so actually that is. I still want to bring it down to here, to be honest. But let me put it down here. I'm gonna do it here because I think there's room. I don't want to leave points. I mean, I'm not in it anyway, but it's sort of a bummer. God damn it. Yeah, it's so clear. It's good. 160 points down the drain. I think it's going to be before 11 o'clock, to be honest. Maybe the 11:50, 10:10, 11:50, maybe. Let's see, it might have another spike up from here. And then here, well, we'll see. We'll see how it goes, because we still could go up here. You see what it did here? I want to be careful with these equal highs. Yeah. I just want to be careful. It could easily go up here. See these two? These little buggers? Here. Boom, and then boom. 1048. Let's see if it wants to spike up 50 points. Take out these and then continue lower. I want to be surprised if it wants to do that. Let's see. It's all good. I mean, it's all good because remember we had a 4-hour volume imbalance, and this is also the first percent fair value gap. So you're expecting a reaction here. You should be okay with that, right? You just So the only thing that we haven't had, and we're still not having, is that low resistance liquid. It's going down, but it's not low resistance, right? It's still. I'm okay because it's like over 100 points, so I'm okay to sit through it for 45 minutes. But it's not that the low resistance that we are like one macro and we're done, right? So. But yeah, Paras, if it doesn't reach, I think I'm out at 11:15 already. If it doesn't reach it, maybe even before 11. If I see where it is, I'll just kill the trade. But I'm okay for it to go up here and tag here, and then if it goes higher, I'm getting out. But I don't. We're still having the next macros coming. I really like this level here. Let's see. Patience. Patience, patience, patience. Oh, I need to make some dinner in after this. What should I've got. I need to eat some healthy stuff. Oh, it's going to be avocados again, guys. I've got so many still. It's just a shame to let them go to waste. The tree is almost done shedding. And now the ones that are falling, either the birds already marked them, they try to see if they're ripe, and then they just already destroy them. So even if they fall, they have like a hole in them already, or they're already sunburned, so they have like little spots. They're already getting, going bad. So the ones that are falling now, most of them I have to throw away. So it's crazy how many avocados. It's just. I mean, I actually never knew they grew on a tree. We have a lot of avocado trees in this town. It's crazy. So the monkeys, they're so spoiled, they don't even. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, look at that. Oh, 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 I'm going to throw very fast now. I don't want to be. Okay, I want to see. Wow, damn it. Oh, beautiful. Yeah, okay. You see what happened here? It took me out already. $10.51, even before. Okay, hold on, hold on, hold on. Now, it should have taken me out already here, right? Yeah. Okay, let me get out of it. Why did it not take me out? Okay, let me see. It should have taken me. Where did I put my stop? Was it here? Or did I take my TP? No, I still think it's going to go to daily open. Let me just leave it here. I just want to see. I'm just going to journal it for my trade. Oh shit. Okay, 10:52. That makes sense that it didn't do it. This was how many ticks? 607. I put it here, 611. I'm gonna leave it. I'm just gonna leave it here now, guys. It's a paper trade, and yeah, TP was already hit, but I'm gonna leave it at daily open because I think that will be the one that we're gonna go for now. I would have been out already. Wow, that was a nice move, right? I would have been out normally, but I'm just gonna leave it. I want to see how what price is doing before it hits daily open. That was a fast move. That was beautiful. So we quickly went below that first percent fair value, and now we're below it. So let's see if we stay below it, and then we just go for this last little bit. That was a quick move. Wow. I just want to see if it hits daily open. Yeah, it should have taken me out already here, right? You saw that. Pum, 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 pum. It might not go to daily open. That's interesting. That's very interesting. Let's see. See what rejects here. Um, yeah, I mean, it hit already. My TP is already hit, but I just want to stay in to see if it hit. It didn't take me out because what needs to happen on Tradingview, it needs a body closure below before, even though it wicks in it, it doesn't take you out when there's no body closure below it. So on paper trading, you have to stop yourself out in that case, right? So I just want to see for my journaling if it hits my daily open, so I know next time I can use that as a TP or not. That's how, sort of like. Why am I interested in daily open? Because we have not gone back to daily open for 3 times already today. We left it here. We opened 1, 2, 3 times. We went below it, and we didn't take it, and it's very close. And normally you always go back at some point to daily open during a day, or you move away from it, and then the next day sometimes you come back to it. But we haven't done that, so I just want to. And it sort of matches my calculation for the range for the New York AM session. So I really want to see it being used. Because technically my TP, this was TP1 and this was TP2, remember? And then I changed because of that 4-hour little gap, but daily open should be a valid TP. Let's see if we get there before 11 o'clock. It's magic. It's magic, yes. That's a good trade. This is a really, really good trade. I mean, 625 points. And now we are just trying to see if it reaches, because it's a paper trade I'm still in, otherwise I would have been out already, okay? That makes sense. I want to see next time again. 680. I still think it will hit midnight. Sorry, daily open. Did you guys catch that short, guys? Anyone catch that short with me? In BTC, how's BTC doing it, by the way? Are we also, is it going, it doesn't look like we really are, it's more like a manipulation move, this, like, it's sort of like, 1058, 1058. Come on, touch daily open, please. Please, I beg you. I said 6, I'm going to do a little bit above so it doesn't, 607, just to make sure that it does take me out. Hello, Dolly. BTC is my mechanical mentor. That's a good way to put it. I guess I would call NQ is my, I don't know what I can call NQ. What is NQ for me? Okay, so what I'm doing right now, guys, I'm really looking at time when it hits, if it hits a daily open, if it does it at 11 or 11:15. Let's see if what ES did. Yeah. Wow. ES didn't even come close to the daily open. You see that? Let's see. I'm going to give it a few more minutes, and otherwise I'm just going to kill the trade. Now, I would have been out already when we got lower here, but I just want to journal the trade. I make statistics, like how many times, if daily opens here, how many times does it go to that level within specific macros, or when it's in a situation like this and we haven't tagged daily open, for example, 2 or 3 times and we came really close. I'm always trying to have like statistical edges, like, okay, if we are using that, can I use that as a TP level, or do I need to use something else? I do think that the average I have is in a situation like this, I'm thinking it's already over, I think over 50 or 60%, but then I can't remember. I have to look into it again. But it should hit daily open before quarter past. Otherwise, it's not going to do it anymore. And then I'm done for the AM session. That's the range. I can't squeeze more out of it. 607-ish, daily open, tagged and bagged, and then I'm done. Damn, that's a lot of points, by the way. It's over 160 points. There you go. Well, this is how I trade, guys, in New York. This is how I trade. This is it. Ah, nice trade. Happy. Daily open. Hit. Trade worked out. And you know what? I'll tell you one thing, guys. When London did not provide, and I think it takes time, you let it go, you get more confidence in that trade for the New York session. Yeah, I mean, it's a really, really nice trade. I think it's over 160 points. Yeah, but I didn't take it on my, yeah, 160, it's over 100, it's over 160, but and that times 3, 4. So you see, you never run out of trades. That's why I'm okay to let those London, like, I'm not interested. Do you guys understand why I am in London not interested in this bullshit? When we were here, remember that people are, oh my god, it's going to go up, it's going to go up, it's going to go up. You have to sit through this and wait for a move. I would rather wait for something like this this gives you so much more points, and you have more levels you can go off, like, because it made this move to the upside. You at some point, okay, I think now using the opening range gap, using the levels, 10 o'clock opens, and then you have more levels that gives you confidence. But here I would just be guessing, like, okay, are we going to go to 2? Are we going to go to 2.5? Are we going to go to 4? I would rather wait for the opening range gap that gives me guidance as a roadmap. And instead of just trading blind in an opening range gap or in a new N walk that I really have that doesn't give me exact levels, because it could be so many levels because it's open, it's a gap, but I don't have enough data to go off. And it's just, I mean, the time that we were discussing it, look what it did. It's just such a small range. And, oh, it's going up, it's going up. Yeah, good for you, but you're just dibbling in 40 points for 4 hours. And then it makes another 60 points in another 2 hours, and we have like 160 in 1 hour. And what do you want? I mean, so I'm just not, that's why I'm just not interested in that, and in this kind of price. I would rather wait and just, and I was already interested in the short, but I was too early here because it needed to do a little bit more, right? But anyway, it was a beautiful trade, guys, don't you think? That was over 150 points. That's how we trade. And we wait for them. We build patience. No, I didn't get in because of the message. Now, what's interesting to see, guys, remember 20% TGIF. We've got a 1 hour order block. Are we going to hit it? Are we going to retest it? Are we going to go to MT? Mean threshold is exactly 20% of the TGIF level. Yeah, MT is exactly 20% of the previous weekly range. So, but we'll see. I think it's enough for today. I don't know how long this stream. I mean, I haven't been streaming all day because there was a break, right? But it looks like I've streamed a lot. Nobody rewatches a stream, I think, anyway. So they're not going to watch it. Nobody watches a 3.5 hour stream unless you make like a little bit of a recap. Sometimes I do. I hate making videos besides streaming. I don't like it, so I don't do a lot of that. But I should do more. But yeah, that was a good trade. I hope you guys had a good trade too. And if not, at least learn something from it. Beautiful short. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I'm happy, even though I didn't monetize on it. There'll be more. I mean, you know, trades show up. Hey, see how beautiful we are? We match this level again. Just beautiful. This was the wick I was talking about in London. I would really like to see this wick being mitigated before taking a long again. This was this wick here. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, well, it was this. I was already looking at this wick as well here on the lower time frame as well, and on the 4 hour, yes, obviously. But listen, this I think we still might go into this area. Who knows? Well, I'm happy to hear that most of you also got the good trade. Yeah, it was a nice day. A nice day. Tested patience again. Just gonna journal this area because it was a little bit hard to read, but at some point it got clear, right? So anyway, okay, guys, I'm gonna make some food, and I hope to see you guys in London again. I'm done for today streaming. Yeah, Paras, you also have a lovely, lovely day, and thank you guys. I had an awesome day. Hey, Martin, you did well as well, I think, right? Did you also took? I think Martin, you also took the trade, right? Yeah. We nailed the short, literally almost from the top. This is what I like. This is what I trade. The distribution of the 4 hour candle, preferably. And you provided today. Thank you, NQ. I love you. Oh, NQ trader. Yeah. Thank you so much. Hey, listen. Sometimes you have a good stream. Sometimes you don't. Sometimes you miss trades. Sometimes you don't see it. It differs every day, and this was after. Listen, London was very challenging in the sense of this area, and I was like, I just can't go long here anymore. I want to go. I want to have a short because of specific levels, and I didn't like the long, but I had to wait for more data because of this new week opening gap, and I was like, yeah, I don't know how far. I need to have like logic, and I need to have my levels that I can frame my trades off. And if I don't see it clearly, I just stay out. And if we took out, I had a pretty good trades in London, which I could frame, but up to here it got difficult for me because it already hit my targets, and then I couldn't frame it with any. I could see it was moving up, but I don't want to just get in and just sort of like gamble. I would rather wait until I have clarity, and then I would take trades like this. So this is more my style, like taking the larger moves and waiting a little bit long. I mean, it's really weird that I'm saying this, that waiting longer for better moves, because patience is my issue. But I guess I'm getting really better at it, guys. I think I'm really getting better at impatience. But I need to stream for it. So I actually have to thank you guys for that. Because if I'm by myself, I can fall into the trap of not waiting long enough. But anyway, guys, I want to thank you, and Q again for providing. And Q, we love you. I'm happy that you're a little bit back. And I'll see you guys in London again. Ciao, ciao. Enjoy your evening or day or wherever you are.